Hello, everyone, and welcome to another episode of TDUN, or Tony Down Under News. It is I, Tony Down Under. So, what's been happening? Well, literally the day after I ended my Tony Down Under News, as well as the podcast, The Goon Lords, a relatively smooth sailing week of news, all things considering. Shit went sideways, particularly with PlayStation. Hello, Candy Sensei, and welcome, buddy. Great to see you here. So, I was literally talking to my buddy, my co-host on The Goon Lords, Espiritu. Literally, the day I had nothing. I basically had pretty much no news, and I had to scrape a little bit off the bottom off the floor as to what was happening. So I talked about rent. So we talked about Rent a Girlfriend news, AI when it comes to the translation situation, and in terms of the whole persona thing. However, the day after, fucking PlayStation drops a nuke, and we'll be discussing that today. I wonder if there's a Tony upper. I mean, to some extent, hopefully. Stopping in to say, yo, leave a like, have a great stream, Tony. Thank you very much, Daxonar. Great to see you, buddy. And thank you very much for the like. I really appreciate that. It's always great to see you in here. Hello, Razor. Great to see you. So we'll be talking a bit about the PlayStation situation, which I'm gonna be honest, it's it's a doozy, let's say the least. But you know, I just want to get a sense of what you guys been up to. You noticed I wasn't streaming this weekend or haven't really been doing much, purely because I had the con and I was hanging with a Spiritu and we were just doing fucking around and all that. Got a couple of anime figures. I got some good deals. Got some acrylics and not safe for work art because, not safe for work. But yeah, that was pretty much my weekend in a nutshell. Basically dicking about, having a good time, literally seeing shit go sideways all over the fucking place. It was amazing. Like, holy crap, this whole week, like the day after, fucking, I ended the stream with a Spiritu. All this shit happened. I also, me and Espiritu just launched our Goon Lords channel, so that's a secondary channel. I will probably link that in the description in the future videos and live streams and all that. So if you guys want to sub there, it's there. We'll probably be uploading segments from our channels up to there, just to get a sense of, like, if you want exclusively a Goon Lord material, it's there. Don't have to come to our channels, but it really does help with our channels and growing this new channel. But how we all been? Been up too much? Because it has been a pretty interesting sort of week, that being said. But yeah, we'll just wait a couple minutes for people to come in. It's always good. But yeah. Also tonight, Goon Lords, usual time. It will be on Espiritu's channel this time. But we'll be flipping flopping between our channels. So next week it will probably be on my channel and so forth and so forth. Although the first 2 weeks of August I will not be here because I will be away. Oh man, this monster's actually not too bad. Got a Monster Ultra Vice Guava. I got it for free. Like, I was at the con, and this guy was like, "You want a monster?" And I was like, "Fuck yeah, I'll get a free monster," and might as well give it a try. It's actually not too bad. It's a guava, no sugar flavor, so it's pretty good. But yeah, What else happened this weekend? Oh, I tried out the Steam controller. It's actually pretty good. The Steam controller is pretty fun. I'll probably be using that for um the games this week. So actually, what do I have on my schedule this week? Might as well just address it now. Right. So obviously TDUN and the Goon Lords today. Tomorrow we'll be doing property damage at 1 p.m. Ugh. But I know you guys are gonna be looking forward to it, you sickos. Balloon Tower Defense 6. With Karnak at 6 p.m. That's tomorrow. And then on Thursday, Honkai Star Rails, so at 11 a.m. So look forward to that. Withering Waves, 11 a.m. on Friday. Zenless Zero at 6 p.m. So you'll probably have fun with that one. I'll have my belated 300th episode on Saturday, so look forward to that at 5 p.m. ACST, because that one will be the reading stream that I have been putting off. Now, I don't have alcohol, unfortunately. I will have to fucking wing it, but I think I have some alcohol here. Yeah, I should have some alcohol, so I might actually be able to do that. We'll have a watch party at 12 midnight, and that will be Citizen Vigilante. I have the movie, so we can check that out. Fight the Hype will be on Sunday, and then following that up will be Kingdoms of Amula. That one I'm looking forward to because I really cannot wait to play the shit out of that game. But with that being said, before we get into the main topic today, let's talk about a small indie film that sort of took the internet by storm. And for those who don't know, it's a pretty good film from what I've been hearing. I still haven't seen it, which I'm sorry, guys. I've just been very busy. But you know, let's just talk about it here right now, shall we? So, as you can see, Obsession has officially passed $400 million at the box office. Now, if you guys don't know, $400 million, it's a lot, especially considering that the budget was approximately $750,000. That's a very good box office result, considering that, again, it has made way more than probably ever predicted. If it made 50 million, it would have been a success. But the fact that this $750,000 movie has grossed $400 million at the box office is honestly insane. It is such an amazing win for cinema and movies in general. And from what I hear, it's a very good movie. Like I haven't seen it. Again, haven't seen it. I've been meaning to check it out forever, but unfortunately, it is what it is. I will probably check it out as soon as I can, though, because it is something that a lot of people have been talking about. I know the general gist of what it is about, but I don't know the ending or what it entails. But yeah, from one of my viewers in the Discord, it mentioned that it was a very good film. So I'm very looking forward to that. However, the same cannot be said for a little movie. Well, I say a little movie. It is a bigger movie comparatively. Now, do you guys want to know what movie I'm referring to? It's a movie that we've talked about on the channel before. I have not liked it, but the movie is Supergirl. Now, so with a budget of $750,000, it made $400 million, which is insane. $750,000 budget, $400 million profit, insane. But then you have Supergirl. Now, its reported production budget was $170 million. But that's not even including marketing, all these other things that you would associate when it comes to the film in general. But the fact that it can't even crack $100 million is insanity. It is insane. The fact that this movie has not even covered $100 million, considering that the production budget, was $170 million. This is, without a doubt, one of the biggest bombs in comic book history. It is insane. Morbius is making more money than this. How insane can this be? Like, seriously, what the actual hell is happening over here? This is ludicrous. I honestly cannot believe it. It is just... It's hard to believe. It is genuinely hard to believe that Warner Brothers fucked up this badly. That's pretty bad. Yeah, the fact that this movie can't even recuperate $100 million on what? Its second or third weekend is nuts. Like, this is just bad. It's just bad. Like, so the initial release date was 25th of June, right? But I'm assuming that's like the preview sort of thing. We're in the weekends now. Like, we're in the second weekend. And it can't even recuperate $170 million. It can't even cover its fucking production budget. It's insane. This movie bombed like hell, and guess what? The DCU is dead. It is dead. Like, you cannot defend this. You cannot defend this. The fucking DCU is dead. No one cares about the DCU. Or maybe they can hide behind streaming numbers. Oh, maybe all of this is actually maybe this is better. Maybe things will turn out better. But no, I don't think so. And their next movie is Clayface. Like, just imagine the DCU, like the first 3 movies is like, someone posted it and it was like, what if the MCU was Iron Man, Ironheart, then fucking Venom? That is essentially what the DCU is. And guess what? The DCU is dead. Like, the DCEU, say what you will about it, but at least it had the core idea more or less better for the most part. You have Superman introducing, then you introduce Batman in your second movie. They miscalculated and introduced Wonder Woman in the second movie as well. What I think they should have done was they should have done Superman, Batman, maybe Batman, Superman team up, then Wonder Woman, then introduce other movies, and then build from there. But what they did was they just rushed it too much, and that was the issue, and that's unfortunate. I do think, and what's funny is, I think the writing in the DCEU, while not perfect, it was closer to, say, what the spirit of the characters were than, say, to fucking the DCU. And that sucks to say, because I think the DCU had everything going for it, but then James Gunn just couldn't help himself, and he fucked up royally. And yeah, this is the second movie of the DCU. And you know what? To everyone's credit, I do think Superman was a lost leader. It was a lost leader. You know why? Because nearly everything after that was diminishing returns. Everything after that. If Supergirl can't even crack $100 million on its second weekend, you're done. You are done. It's over for the DCU. It's over. It sucks, but that is the reality of the situation. I wish the DCU was good. I really do. But I ain't gonna cope and say go out and support Supergirl. Come on, support your boy. You know, you support the thing. You support the thing. Can we call it a failure now? Demon Cow, it is a failure. It is a failure. Like, without a doubt, it is a failure. Like, the second movie can't even crack $100 million in its second weekend. That's ludicrous. It's done. So, James Gunn has been jammed, and you know what? He's gonna go crawling back to go crawling back to fucking Kevin Feige and the MCU, because that's what happens. Shut AJ down under. Yeah, I know. Angry Joe's like, I mean, I'm sorry, Angry Joe, but your franchise, the DCU that you really want, you want your another Superman movie? Well, guess what? If this is the projection of the DCU, your Superman movie will probably make half, if it's lucky, of the box office as Superman. Like, hell, I want it to do good because I'm a big Superman fan. I want it to be good, but I have no hope. This was your second chance of a universe, Warner Brothers, and it's done. It's done. He has to be eating his hat right now after the shillery he was pushing. It's not even that. He's just coping. He's like, oh, you know, we thought it was going to bomb. We, you know, this and this. And he was like, it was like, dude. Like, the more he goes on Twitter, it's just, whatever, dude. Just avoid Twitter. And, like, he was told by, like, other Joe and all that, just don't interact. But he still interacted. He didn't have to, but he did that. But anyway, that is the situation of the DCU. A movie that can't even crack $100 million on a budget of $170 million, if I remember correctly. Hold it. Production worldwide, $170 million. But if they did film in London, it could be a lot more, and we'll have to see the tax when it comes out. But compared to Obsession, $750,000, $400 million. $750,000 estimate and a $400 million worldwide profit. Insane. So, well done, Obsession. You were the winner this year when it comes to cinema making. Well done. You are the biggest, most high-profile budget, like budget to profit. Like, impressive. Well done. Supergirl, you fucking failed, and I hope your universe dies. But with that being said, we are about 25 minutes into the live stream. So, let's get into the main topic of today. So, PlayStation. Now, before we get into what everyone's raging about, let's go back about a couple days, maybe a day or two, in regards to what happened. So, PlayStation was deleting 500 purchased movies from its customers' accounts. Basically meaning everything from Studio Canal you could not own anymore. You could not access it. They will be removed from your video library. Essentially, if you purchased a movie such as Terminator 2, Rambo, Apocalypse Now, Hot Fuzz, and Moonlight, well, you will not be able to watch it. Because due to legal and licensing, PlayStation is like, that's out of their hands. Sorry, we sold it, but when you purchased it, you're actually renting it. So that $30, you are renting that movie, and then as soon as the license is gone, whoop, we got it. We don't care. Oh, we're covering this? Good. I can say bad words over here that YouTube hates. Oh, we're covering the whole shebang, Razor. We're covering the whole shebang because it is amazing how this happened. But this was the first topic. And essentially, This basically gives you a list of all the movies you are unable to watch or get access to. What did I miss? You didn't miss much. We just talked about Obsession and the DCU. Basically, how Obsession had a budget of $750,000, grossed $400 million, and Supergirl can't even recuperate $100 million in its second weekend, and it has a budget of $170 million. But when it comes to Studio Canal, from September 1st, due to our current licensing agreement, you will no longer be able to access your previously purchased content from Studio Canal. It will all be gone. All of it. All of these movies, gone in an instant. You want to see any of these movies? It's gone. Finito. Finished. All of it. Look at it. Look at the list. It's gone. It is insane. Toying the Gooner Master, what up? Hello, how's it going, Matt? Great to see you, buddy. I'm barely here at the moment, playing some Ark Knight Enfield, maybe some Factorio later. Oh, okay. Well, have a good one, Demon Kara, and thank you very much for dropping in and supporting. But, that being said, this is absolutely insanity. The fact that you are unable to get access to these movies anymore. You purchased them, but because it's technically renting, they can take it at will starting September 1st. Now, I thought this was going to be the end of it when this story happened. I was like, oh, okay, whatever. I'm sure this will be, nothing much. I mean, I'll be upset, but, like, I don't really purchase movies on there. But we got more news, and you guys know what's coming. It's the big news. It's the big news. PlayStation important updates. News on physical discs for new games. And, of course, news on the PlayStation Store on PS3 and PlayStation Vita. You guys know what's coming. You guys know what it's about. But we're covering it today. We're covering the whole shebang. So, what does this entail? As you can see, there's a community note. But we'll later get into that. Because there were just more than one community note, wasn't there? So, physical disc production ending in January 2028 for new games releasing on PlayStation consoles. Yes, it is upon us. The age of digital media and no longer physical media is upon us. And guess what? I fucking hate it. Now, I only actually have a few games on physical... I only have a few games on digital media when it comes to my PlayStation. Most of my games that I have on PlayStation 5 is exclusively physical copy. I have a lot of games, physical copies, that I have not used. I have a copy of Final Fantasy 16 that I have not installed, but I have a ton of other games. One of my favorite games I like to play on physical media is Ghost of Tsushima. I have that on my PlayStation 5, and guess what? It's a ton of fucking fun. Having said that, I haven't played my PlayStation 5 since I last streamed. Now, I can't really recall when the last time I streamed it was, but let me double check. Because I think it was Lost Soul Aside, which again, physical copy. Because most of the games you get on physical copy were cheaper. But let's just see what we have when it comes to the last time I streamed PlayStation and played it. Because it has been a long while since I've done that. So, if we go back, this is already going back a couple months, but I haven't played it. This is going back in April. I keep going back. I keep going back even further. Oh, guess what? It was December last year. December 16th was the last time I played my PlayStation. The rest has been on Steam. because I just have not felt the need to play using physical media. Well, not physical media, but playing on PlayStation, because I just got a PC. It's just much better. I love physical media, and you know what? I would buy a lot of games. I recently got my Switch, and I'm looking forward to getting a physical copy of Fire Emblem, as well as other games that are physical media, because I am a physical media buff. I love movies, Blu-rays, all this stuff, because can't take it away from you. But let's look a bit into this, shall we? Alright, in response to shifting trends in consumer preferences, new games will be released on PlayStation Store and at retailers in digital formats only. So essentially, fuck you. You're not getting any physical copy editions. That's it. Finito. Finished. You're done. It is the end of physical media when it comes to PlayStation. It's gone. It later states here, as consumers' preference and the broader entertainment industry continues to shift away from physical discs to digital physical game disc productions, for all new games releasing on PlayStation stores will be discontinued starting January 2028. Following this date, new games will be available on PlayStation Store and at retailers in digital formats only. The transition has no impact on games that already released or will be releasing prior to January 2028 in disc format. The fucking PlayStation 6 hasn't even came out, and Sony has already killed it in its goddamn fucking cradle. It is just insanity what has happened. Insanity. And we got a fucking bot. Ban thee. PC players have been dead end to the loss of physical media. We haven't had it for so long. Yeah, exactly, Racer. I really want to get some PC games that are physical copies, but it's just so fucking, like, they don't do it anymore. It's all fucking Steam. Steam has already killed physical media. Love it or hate it, Steam kills physical media. It has just lingering on consoles still. Yeah, that is true. I do think GOG is better because I think you can burn your games onto disc. Don't quote me, but I think you can like use the information on the disc and put it on a disc, and it will be there. Again, that is what I've heard, but I don't really know. But yeah, it's just a sad sight to see. The only reason to buy a console was physical media, and that's why I bought a PlayStation, a Nintendo Switch, because they still had the physical media aspect. Now it's gone. It's kaput. This is a natural direction for Sony Interactive Entertainment to adapt to consumer trends as the general preferences for digital media significantly outpaces physical discs. This transition will enable us to align more closely with how most of our community prefers to access and play games today. So, the thing is, when it comes to this, is that later on, I'm pretty sure I have the tweet, but if not, I will just say it here. This is including DLC and indie games that do not have a physical release. So if you remove those aspects, technically the physical media is a lot more higher than what you would actually be led to believe. Because PlayStation, they also include indie games that cannot afford a physical release, as well as DLC. And if you look at the Nintendo Switch, one of my friends showed me the data. Nintendo Switch actually sells around 45% physical media and 55% digital. But that is also including DLC and indie games that cannot afford the physical release. So they do bump the numbers a bit higher. Now, do I think it's 50-50? I think that is up to interpretation. But the thing is, though, is that a lot of these companies, they do include DLCs and indie games to affect the sales. I hate it because I do love physical media, but I realized this is that it was going away a long time ago. Yeah, well, I don't give a shit. I'm going to keep my physical media. I'm not going to buy a console anymore. What's the fucking point? Oh, exclusives? Fuck off. It probably won't be coming to PC. Well, guess what? There are plenty of other games on PC that I can play. Sorry. You're not it anymore, PlayStation. Sorry. I love me DVDs. I love me Blu-rays. I love me 4Ks. I love me some 4Ks. But that's just how the cookie crumbles. I don't give a shit. We'll continue to prioritize our resources to drive innovation, yeah, sure, in how players can access games and provide choices as to where players prefer to purchase new games, whether that's at retailers or PlayStation Store. We remain committed to delivering a world-class gaming experience to our fans, and we thank you for your continued support. Well, fuck right off, PlayStation, you fucking twats. And that's not all, because another update came out within the tweet, as you can see, in regards to the PlayStation Store on PS3 and PlayStation Vita. And you're not gonna believe it, guys. You're not gonna believe it. An update on PlayStation Store for PS3 and PlayStation Vita. Changes start this year in select markets, followed by global changes in 2027. After nearly 2 decades of supporting PlayStation 3, the PS3 console generation, we wanted to let you know we will be closing the PlayStation Store on PS3, as well as the PlayStation Vita. Let me remind you. In the previous thing, what does it say? We'll continue to prioritize our resource, whether that's retailers or the PlayStation Store. We committed to delivering a world-class gaming experience. You know, people say EA is the worst company ever, and granted, it was back in the day, but it's kind of hilarious seeing that EA is the least fucking offensive company for a while now. It is actually insane that EA voted the #1 worst company of the year is actually no longer the worst. The fuck happened? Man, they really want worst company of the year. Yeah! They want fucking worst company of the fucking year. EA has been keeping their heads down. I 100% agree. They've been keeping their fucking heads down, and you know what? They're fucking smart. EA, like, say what you will about EA, but even though they were the worst company, they still came out with some pretty good games. I will fucking admit that. They had some fucking bangers back in the day, you know? They sold it, like, they made Mass Effect 2. They made fucking Mass Effect 3. They made all of these awesome games. And guess what? Fucking nothing. They were still voted worst company of the year. And they're not even that bad now in comparison. Their worst shit is fucking FIFA, all these goddamn sports games. But you know what? That's not even that bad. Didn't EA win that a few times? Yeah, Razor, they won it a few times if I remember correctly. Let me search it up because it was insane. Did EA win worst company? Okay, so they won the worst company in America 2 times, in 2012 and 2013. Now, what are the games that came out in 2012 and 2013? All right. So in 2012, EA released Mass Effect 3, Need for Speed Most Wanted, the remake, Syndicate, I actually like Syndicate, SSX, which is a reboot of the beloved fucking, what do you call it? Winter Sports franchise, FIFA and Madden, okay? In 2013, they released Battlefield 4, FIFA 14, Need for Speed Rivals, Madden, another Madden game, the 25th anniversary game, Army of Two, The Devil's Cartel. I fucking love that game, and Crisis 3. Like, say what you will, but they were setting up some fucking some quality games. I think Mass Effect 3, Syndicate, fucking great games. Need for Speed Most Wanted, the remake, I don't like it, but it did sell pretty well because it was a remake. But then, 2013, you had Battlefield 4. You had fucking Army of Two, The Devil's Cartel, which I love that co-op game. So good. And then you have Crisis 3. I don't like Crisis 3 because it was a shit ending to the trilogy. But I can say, it was graphically good. It was fun to play. And the fucking bow, so badass. It was so badass. But those were the games that came out for the company that came out as the worst company of those 2 years. And they had some pretty good games. Now it's stuffed. Sorry, I left my internet crashed for a bit. Oh, good, Kanti-sensei, and welcome back. It's honestly in fucking sanity as to what has happened, and I'm just sort of crazy. Syndicate Wars, that was a great game. I don't think it's Syndicate Wars, it's Syndicate. So basically, it's this first-person shooter where sort of tech, sort of future, sort of realistic sort of thing. I think Brian Cox was in it, and I think, what do you call it? What's her name? Rosario Dawson was in it, and, you know, you're just, like, doing some stuff, and, you know, I don't know, doing his bullshit thing. Anyway, I digress. That is the worst company. Now we're moving on to PlayStation, who was just getting railed and railed and railed. Syndicate was banned in Australia. Yeah, no, I have the copy, so it must have been unbanned. Anyway. They must have unbanned it within the couple of months or years afterwards. The one you were talking about is the modern reboot. Okay, probably is. Because I know that they had Brian Cox and Rosario Dawson in it. Which, again, fucking Rosario Dawson. Ugh, I'd rather... Oof. That girl. Oof. Right. So... Yes, PlayStation Store on PS3 will close in select markets starting this year, followed by global closure for PlayStation 3, PlayStation Vita next year. That means new content purchases will no longer be available once the PlayStation Store closes on these devices. To ease transitions, players will still be able to download previously purchased content after the closing date for the foreseeable future. After the closing date for the foreseeable future. It's fucked. Xbox gets better and PlayStation gets worse. That's binding vow I did. Yeah, so, Candy, what is essentially happening is PlayStation has the easiest way to win. All they need to do is parody the fucking... video that they made ages ago that PlayStation did. PlayStation's getting fucked, alright? Xbox can easily win this generation with this. Hold on. They could easily win with this fucking trailer. If they parodied this, but with Xbox... PlayStation is fucked.
This is how you share your games on PS4.
Thanks.
PlayStation.
If they just did that, but with Xbox, they can fucking rail PlayStation over a goddamn counter And they would get away with it because guess what? PlayStation is fucked. They're getting railed everywhere. They're getting spit roasted on all sides. And they can't do anything about it. So, Xbox has the perfect opportunity just to do this. Parody this fucking scene. And done. They can win. They can win an entire generation without fucking spending a single goddamn dime. Maybe you hire 2 actors. Maybe. Or you can just get 2 employees. Hey, listen, can you do this? They would only have to pay, like, what, $100 to parody this? If that. It would be the cheapest commercial, and they're done. But I digress. As the PlayStation Store continues to evolve, to support modern commerce systems, including updated payment processing standards, PlayStation 3 and PS Vita are no longer able to support these updates at the required level. As a result, we will need to close PlayStation Store on these devices in the timeframes as follows. This is just bad. It's just bad. Like, what else is there to say about this situation? They even give timeframes of what they're expecting to. So, Mexico, Honduras, Nicaragua, PlayStation stores on PS3 will close August 2026. So if you're in Mexico, Honduras, or Nicaragua, get your fucking digital copies as much as you can because it's gonna be gone in less than a month. Sorry, that's how it goes. As always, Gabe does nothing and wins. Technically, he wins, but like at the same time, Steam can go to their heads and they could turn on their people. Like, they can, if they wanted to. I don't trust them. I don't trust any company. I only trust myself. I don't trust any company. Even Steam, I cannot trust. Because even though with Steam, I can play a game like Alpha Protocol that has been delisted technically before. At any time, they could essentially take it away from me. They can, because physical media is gone. I don't have a physical copy of it where I can put it in a disc and, get it. To be fair, who can still use PS Vita and PlayStation 3? Candy, you're forgetting one thing. Japan. Japan still uses the PlayStation Vita, the PS3, because Japan is one of the biggest supporters of PlayStation. This situation fucks over Japanese players. And they are the biggest users. Now, you could say, oh, who uses that? Internationally, sure. But I know that Japan still plays a lot of it. Additionally, Latin America and Middle Eastern countries, PlayStation Store on PS3 will close starting late 2026. So late 2026, guys, if you're in Latin America or the Middle East, get your digital copies right now. But the rest of the world, in all other countries, PlayStation Store on PS3 and PlayStation Vita will close in July 2027. So you have essentially a whole year to essentially solidify your digital gaming sort of library. But they could take it at will if they want to. Steam would be perfect if they stopped banning H games and stopped allowing DRM. Yeah, I agree with that, Master I agree. Yet they still allow us to keep Subverse. I know. I want the Subverse DLC. But fuck. I still use those consoles. Yeah, and we have Patrick in the chat right now. He uses the PlayStation Vita or PS3 because a lot of people still actually use old consoles. There are some games that you cannot play on the PlayStation 4 or the PlayStation 5. For example, I recently bought 3 copies. I bought 3 games on the PlayStation. Do you know what those games are? Resistance 1, 2, and 3. I don't have my PlayStation 3, but I've been itching to find it because I want to play those games. I don't have access to it on the PlayStation 4 because the discs aren't compatible. I don't have access to the games on PlayStation 5 because it's not compatible. The only Resistance game that is compatible with the PlayStation is the digital PSP game on PlayStation Digital, which I had to pay $15 to play. And at any moment, they could take it away. Boop. They could take it away. This is why I emulate nowadays. No, 100% Candy. That's why emulation, the greatest thing. It is the greatest thing. Steam should specifically ban Denuva. They won't, Nastica. They just won't. I still use my Xbox One X daily. It might be for just YouTube, but still. No, the thing is though, Demon Cow, is that Xbox kind of won, like, in the end when it comes to like what happened. Because remember, they wanted the Xbox One to be essentially the machine that allows you to use TV. So technically won in the end. They were kind of right, but they took away a lot of things. Also, hello, Erish. Great to see you, buddy. I hope you're having a good one. Also, all of the DLC for my PS3 games are not transferred over when they got ported to streaming on PS5. Exactly. That is another thing. Because some DLCs you cannot purchase on the PlayStation 5. It's just how it is. Most pirates of the H games I play cause corn is legal in my country. Oh, there you go. There you go. Pirating is not theft. It's not theft now. It is. In the age that we are living in, it's not theft. Sorry. Anyway, let us go a bit further. We know this news may be disappointing to PS3 and PlayStation Vita's players who hold a special place in their hearts for this generation of gaming. PS3, PS Vita represent an important era in our PlayStation history, so it was not an easy decision for us to make. Yeah, it was. You fucking bastards. You know that it was. It was the easiest decision because guess what? You weren't making as much money on there. You weren't making as much money on that. It was reducing your profit margin. So what did you do? You cut it so that you can increase the profit margin. But guess what? When you did this, as well as getting rid of physical media on the same fucking day and the same fucking update, you're gonna get fucking shit for both of them. That is just how it is. You fucking retards. Then don't come close down. Then don't close it down. You can make enough money. You can keep the service up. Yeah, they can make a lot of money. They can but the thing is though is that keeping it up, it affects their profit margin because they're not making as much money on the PlayStation 3. They're making as much money on the PlayStation Vita. So obviously, if they get rid of that, they save money in keeping them up. So their profit margins goes up, people will want to go to the PlayStation 4 store or the PlayStation 5 store. But mark my words, as soon as the PS6 comes out, the PlayStation 4 store, those days are fucking numbered. It's numbered. It was not easy to make up an excuse to justify our greedy asses. Exactly, Erish. Exactly. That is exactly what happened with this fucking shit. The fucking... like, PlayStation did so much wrong in a couple of days that they are being spit roasted by every fucking angle. Like, and this is a great case for why physical media is superior. No matter how you feel about, oh, I there's too much, like, the biggest excuse, like, the biggest hate you can have to physical media is, oh, I'm sorry, I don't have enough room. Okay? That is the biggest hatred you can have against fucking physical media. With digital, there is so much issues with it. So much issues with it. But hey. The PS4 store is the PS5 store. I get that, Patrick. But you bet your ass that as soon as the PS6 comes out, they're going to stop selling PS4 games. You bet your ass they're going to do that. Anyway, as we continue to expand the PlayStation expand, motherfucker, you are downsizing it on newer devices. Yeah, newer devices, fair enough. You covering your fucking asses with that one. That most of our users are playing on today, we need to focus more resources on delivering the best gaming experiences on these platforms as we look ahead towards the future. Look ahead towards the future. What bullshit are you spewing? Like, it is honestly insane what is happening. This is nuts that they have, like, what are we doing? What are we doing? And, it's just, like, this whole situation is so stupid. It's so stupid. The PS4, the PS6, the new Xbox, and the Switch, if they move to digital only, and if the video game market crashes, that will be the dark history, the new dark history era. There is nothing going to be written down and preserved. Well, the thing is, Patrick, is that when it comes to the physical media, they are including DLCs and indie games that cannot afford the physical media release, and DLCs which inflate the amount of digital copies. So, if I wanted to, say, buy a physical copy of Final Fantasy 16, sure, I got my copy. But what about all those DLCs? Oh, well, I'm gonna get this DLC expansion pack. Oh, that's one DLC there. Oh, there's another expansion pack. Oh, I need to get that there. Oh, I want to get that little DLC pack over there. Oh, I'll grab that. Oh, there's a new DLC pack. Oh, well, it's kind of cool. Soon, I might as well grab that. That is 5 or 6 sales on the digital storefront compared to the physical release that I just recently purchased. That is inflating the digital purchase numbers. To our amazing players, yeah, amazing players. Fuck right off, you cunts. To our amazing players, we want to give our heartfelt thanks for your ongoing passionate support. You're getting railed by the passionate support, and rightfully so, you stupid bastards. Which has helped inspire us to shape PlayStation into what it is today. Yeah, and you know what? You took that passion and support that the PlayStation community has given you over a decade, since the PlayStation 3, PS2, PlayStation 4, all of these consoles that laid the foundation for what you are now, taking over Xbox, being arguably the biggest, the best at the time. Console market, where everyone goes to. You have used and abused it to the point where you have fucked up royally. And now, because of this, fucking Xbox can now fucking rail the shit out of you from behind without fucking lube. They can do it. Now, it depends on if they do it, because if they go on the digital, they're going to be bent over by the gamers too. But if they are smart, which I pray to fuck they are, they can fucking rail the shit out of PlayStation and win this entire generation. They can win this entire generation without even doing much. All they need to do is, if this new CEO is serious about saving Xbox, they can do it. This is their moment. PlayStation is on the floor with their fucking legs broken, going, help me, I need help. And you know what, Xbox, they can just like piss on it and shit on it if they want to, or they can be that little fucking bitch and just lay there with them in that shit and piss. Sorry, I got a little bit passionate, but like, oh man, this is a topic I have been I've been wanting to talk about for a little bit now. We are excited for the future ahead as we continue to push the boundaries of play. If I may pull up a clip that is honestly this clip this clip honestly it sells me on it.
You sure
This is how I feel about your fucking statement, PlayStation.
about that? You sure about that? You sure about that?
Cause guess what? You're full of shit and we both know it. Sony is no longer a Japanese company, to be honest. They are they act American conglomerate. Yeah. They are essentially fucking they're Americanized. They're too much Americanized. We look forward to having you on this journey with us as we explore new game worlds and new adventures that have yet to come. Well, guess what? Your fucking days are numbered, PlayStation, and you're a bunch of cucks. I'm so glad I have a fucking energy drink because I was like, oh, I needed to keep my energy going. I'm so fucking exhausted right now. This bullshit is pissing me off so much. Anyway, I got a video by Jake Balladino. I don't really know much, but I was watching a video by Jeremy Johns, and he recommended this guy's channel. So we'll check it out. I haven't seen it, so this isn't pre-watch. This is just as is.
All right, it's Wednesday, so two things in the gaming news world I want to talk about this week. The first big thing this week is a surprise I woke up to this morning. PlayStation isn't making physical discs anymore. There's a lot to...
Yeah, it's crazy to think. Like hearing that out loud, like it hurts because one of my first consoles was the PlayStation 2. Like, I remember that sucker. And you know what games I got? I got this 2-pack. I got Call of Duty Frontlines and Call of Duty Call of Duty 2 Big Red One. And those two games, so much fun. I played the Crash Bandicoot games, Spyro games. I bought all of these PlayStation games. They were amazing. Amazing. And like, it just hurts. It stings. I know most of you probably have, have played a PlayStation, have gotten a console that has been related to the PlayStation. Maybe PS1, PS2, PS3, hell, PS4. I know Hunty still uses the PS4. Shit, PS5 even. Seeing this just hurts. We knew it was coming, but I didn't think it would be too soon.
Dive into here. If you're new, consider subscribing. I don't spam you. I just put out a video once or twice a week. But this is the thing here. Quote, physical disc production ending in January 2028 for new games releasing on PlayStation consoles. This isn't a rumor. This isn't a report. This is PlayStation coming out and issuing this statement themselves.
Yeah, this is... We just read it, but... Jesus Christ.
Consumer preferences and the broader entertainment industry continue to shift away from physical discs to digital. Physical game disc production for all new games releasing on PlayStation consoles will be discontinued starting January 2028. Following this date, new games will be available on PlayStation Store and at retailers in digital formats only. They continue to go on quoting that consumer trends, preference for digital media significantly outpaces physical discs. Yes.
Again, we're not even including the DLC, indie games that can't afford the physical release. We're overinflating it because guess what? We need to justify it.
Yes. Look, we know. I think this doesn't come as a big surprise because PlayStation for a long time has wanted this all.
You know what I can't even do now? You know what I can't even do? One of my first streams that I did that got a lot of traction was Dragon Age Veilguard. Okay? I streamed that. I have 6,000 views on it. You know how I was able to get it early? I was able to get it early because I had a physical copy. I went to my local EB Games. I pre-ordered it. I went there at 9 a.m. I streamed that straight away because guess what? We got it a day early. I'm not able to do that now. I cannot do that because of this. Now it's going to be a digital code and I have to wait until we're everyone else. I don't have that advantage. I wouldn't get as much traction.
Digital future. You can kind of look at all little things they've done from like the PSP Go to whatever. With this though, I don't think it's like the big brain, like you're not.
By the way, remember when Asmon defended this? He keeps taking L after L. Well, that may or may not be a segment in this stream.
Not the smartest person in the room to point out, well, like, duh, stop.
Ew, you pre-ordered that? Yeah, I did it for the memes, Demon Carol. Also, I was actually on that Dragon Age, hype train because I wanted BioWare to be good. Fucking sucked by the end of it, but hey.
Stop crying. Everybody saw this coming. We know. I think it's like the bigger indication for this that I think is important to talk about because yes, we talked about this in the Grand Theft Auto 6 video when Rockstar announced that there is going to be a physical box version of the game, but a disc isn't going to be inside it.
Yeah, just imagine that. That's actually insane. Okay, we're gonna give you a physical copy, but no. No, we can't. Tony, I posted something on my Twitter about Asmon with that take. Oh, okay. Thank you very much, Patrick. I'll if you want, send me the link on Discord. I'll check it out.
So this is like a 1-2 punch, right? With Sony kind of leading up with the left hook here. Still, like I said, we mentioned in that video that yes, the large majority of mainstream video game consumers now purchase digitally. The all digital future is here.
Yeah, but again, this is basically sure, like the digital copies are a lot. I'm not going to deny that. I think digital copies probably outweigh physical. But again, they're overinflating the numbers because DLCs, expansions, and indie games that cannot afford the physical release. Asmon has a silly take, somewhat true, but still silly. We'll get there. I haven't seen his full take as of yet. It's been a bit since I've seen it, but we'll get there.
The numbers literally show it. So while yes, anyone can reply to me or my tweets or whatever and say, well, duh, Jake, you should have seen this coming because of X reasons, I still think there's so much more to talk about in terms of video game preservation, just ownership in general, consumer choice, consumer pricing choice, marketplace choice that gets lost in this conversation. I'll get to that in a bit, but I do think the timing is interesting.
Another thing that people have rightfully pointed out is that when it comes to the physical copies, you're able to get a cheaper version of it. For example, like when it comes to like digital, like God of War Ragnarok on release was like 120, 130 on release date digitally. At EB Games, it was 120, 125 or so at EB Games for a physical copy. JB Hi-Fi for a physical copy was $100 or so. Because it was cheap. Like some places you can get cheaper. You can get $10, $15 off. If they do this, they're gonna remove that aspect.
For a couple of reasons. Number one, at least they're telling us really far in advance, right? At the start of 2020.
What about pre-owned copies? Pre-owned copies are much more affordable. If you have a kid, games are going to be inflated insanely. I know that I have bought a couple of pre-owned copies of PlayStation games. I cannot do that anymore with this.
January 2028 is when this.
Can I get a fucking pre-owned Can I get a pre-owned version of a digital code? No, of course not. Funny, as God of War Ragnarok had a higher physical release than digital. Yeah. It was insane.
Policy is going to officially take effect, but it's interesting because again it follows up.
Yeah, Candy Sensei, bargain bins. Some are less than half price and all that, but that doesn't go straight to PlayStation, do they? They might not get a percentage of it because it's pre-owned.
Grand Theft Auto. So it's like that Band-Aid was already ripped off. It's the biggest entertainment launch ever. It's not going to have a disc. So Sony's going to keep that momentum up. This was probably planned.
I don't have it. If I'm gonna buy GTA 6, it is not because I am interested in it. I'm fully on board with saying I'm doing it for the content. I'm gonna just rightfully say, if I'm gonna get GTA 6, I'm doing it for the content. I'm not doing it because I'm interested in the game. I'm doing it because I want to stream it and make content about it. I'm being honest about it. I don't want to support it, but I want to make content. That's the only reason why I'd actually fucking play the game.
And well in advance. And I also think maybe that they are addressing this early to beat out rumors and speculation and essentially more hardcore gamer or enthusiast crowd fervor and rage buildup. They just came out, they ripped the Band-Aid off and said, hey, this is happening. It's also
Yeah, and it's bullshit. They ripped the Band-Aid off, but guess what? The Band-Aid was covering a fucking tourniquet loss. It was fucking amputated, and that Band-Aid was covering a fucking giant cut, and now that it's open, it's gushing blood.
also funny because it's like in the midst of all this chaos, right? Like it's like January 2028. Okay, they could have announced this whenever, but they chose to announce it in the midst of the RAM apocalypse with prices increasing massively, with PlayStation.
Not even including that, we just talked about it. The whole fucking physical copies, not physical copies, the movies, 500 movies gone, crazy. Sony killed the companies. With this, I'm switching to Xbox in a few months when I have enough to get one. Honestly, probably Pharaoh. Colony of Weirdos. I understand your I understand the reason behind that, because so far Xbox hasn't done anything. They're playing it smart. They're just shutting up. That being said, if Xbox just wanted to win, if they just wanted to fucking win, they could just rail the shit out of PlayStation with just parroting everything that PlayStation embarrassed them last generation, or 2 generations ago. They could win the future if they have it.
Increasing prices, with Xbox increasing prices, with the Grand Theft Auto.
Xbox already got leaked. The next console is not going to have disc drive either. I get that, Patrick, but now that they've seen they haven't announced it. If they see what happened to PlayStation, they can easily change it. They can be like, hey, how much does this cost? Can we change it? They could reroute it. They could do this. It would cost a bit more money, sure, but they could fucking do this and win an entire generation. Guarantee.
Auto $80 thing, with massive studios being laid off, shut down, closed, Xbox shitting their own bed here, and now
Xbox is listening to the customers, and Sony just doesn't care. Xbox is shutting up. I am curious as to what is going to happen when it comes to the next generation. We'll have to find out, Colony, because we don't know what Xbox plan is. Again, there is that leak, but they can win this if they actually fucking listen.
PlayStation's like, ooh, us too. I think it's bad news all around across the board, and I think if somebody's trying to tell you PlayStation or Xbox, like one is doing better than the other right now, for some, like it just feels like snake oil stuff. It's just
Xbox isn't really doing much better. They're just shutting up. They're playing it smart. They're shutting up. But if they wanted to win, they could easily do that.
It's a shit show all around. I saw a quote somewhere. Someone said, it's like Microsoft and Sony are having a contest for bad news, and they're both winning. Again, I am not naive to the fact that this happens. I literally, I listen to music on a cassette tape, okay? I know mediums change. I was there for the HD DVD versus Blu-ray thing. I also do play a lot on PC. So yes, as much as I like physical games, I have a cabinet full of physical games. I also have a Steam account and a hard drive filled with downloaded stuff.
Yeah, I mean, I have the Steam account, you know? It's fair enough. Like, I have a Steam account that is just that. It's just how it is. That's how I know... not many people pay attention, because most of the Xbox titles are not physically Doom: The Dark Ages did not have a physical copy on Xbox. They didn't? No shit. Yeah, that's not great.
So I'm not stupid, but I think players should listen to this. Informed consumers, people who advocate for, pro-consumer practices. I think even if you have like a fully digital library of games on your Switch or your Xbox or your PlayStation or whatever, and you think, well, it's just the old medium dying, right? I think it's worth considering more. And I want to quote friend of the show, Mr. Matty Plays here, who put out a really good...
Oh, Mr. Matty Plays. He just, my God, man. Like, he got so butthurt over the PlayStation thing. It was kind of hilarious. He's like, you guys ruined it. I'm ending. It's like, dude, wow. I mean, I'm sub to the guy. I like some of his content. I love being informed when it comes to like BioWare and all the gaming news and all that. But like, man, that stream where he was like, oh my God, you guys ruined the PlayStation thing. Fuck you guys. I'm ending early. It's like, dude, you butthurt much?
Good social media post here. It says, all this does is funnel everyone into digital storefronts where PlayStation and company control the pricing operation. You will lose additional options and pay more for games.
And guess what? The PlayStation games are going to be ridiculously priced. They're going to have those sales and they're not going to be as good as Steam. They're just not.
Look at any nearby storefronts pricing versus what you pay for with that very same game on PSN. Quote, it's about maximizing the dollar spent everywhere and cutting out the middleman. And that's what I think is important here because, like, yes, people will argue that, like, even what a...
Maximilian blamed half the country of America voting for Donald Trump. And that's why we are losing physical games. Dude, that is just fuck. If he did actually do that, what a retard. It's more than just that.
Physical disc is when you buy it in 2026 isn't the same as what a physical disc was when you bought it in 2002, right? But you still had more freedom of choice. The reality is that...
And the thing is, though, is that regardless, the PlayStation 4 sort of was shifting away from physical media because with PS3, if I got a physical copy, I can just put it in, play, bada bim, bada boom, done. If I wanted to install it, download it onto the console, maybe it would be better. But the thing is, with the physical media, when it comes to PlayStation 4, I needed internet requirements to download the game because regardless, you needed you needed the internet. It sucked, but you do need it.
Most gamers out there are incredibly thrifty. Many tend to wait before buying a game on day one.
I spent $20 for Far Cry 3, Blood Dragon, and Dead Space Remake. Tried doing that on PSN. Yeah, no, Demon Car, it's like $50-$60 right there.
Many...
I just pirate and emulate those games, LMAO. Yeah, no, it's probably for the best, Candy Sensei. It's not stealing, technically.
Play the field. They follow social medias. They follow trackers. They follow price trackers to get a game at the exact right price point for them. They wait.
If buying isn't owning, then piracy isn't stealing. I'm not stealing GTA 6. Yeah, no, that's fair enough. I bought every PlayStation. Oh, Colony. I get that. I was a PS2 fan. I got a PS3 eventually. I got a PS4. I got a PS5. I have got my PS5 sitting right next to me. I have not played it because I don't feel the need to since I got my PC.
Wait for sales, Black Friday, you name it. Players will find a way to get something cheaper. And I think this might sound like...
Have a good one, Master Gower. I hope you have a good one. I might be back depending on how long stream runs. So I'll be streaming probably around past dinner time, so another 3 or so hours. And then after that, probably have a break, and then I'll be streaming with a Spiritu at around 11:50, 12 a.m. midnight, my time.
Like a crazy thought, but like I think they have every right to be able to do that.
But that'll be on his channel, so.
I think this is PlayStation shoring up that walled garden. I think that, yes, PlayStation is going to put their games on sale here and there, but there is a level of...
Man, get that Borderlands 4 BS off the screen. Fine, fair enough. This is communist socialism and Marxist ideology. Marxist. They believe that they should own the things that they made, and no one else should. If you make a goods and if you sell it to people, it is no longer yours to own. We need to fix the copyright laws. I don't think it's. I wouldn't say it's Marxism or socialism. I just think they're fucking greedy. I mean, you could interpret it like that. Personally, I just think fucking PlayStation's gotten so they are tripping on their own power that they can do no wrong, and they're getting fucked. It's 1 a.m. here in Canada. Canada. Oh well, welcome, Colony from Canada. Great to see you here. I stream this news segment every week, and I also have a podcast later tonight, probably in the afternoon ish for you. Yeah, afternoon, day-ish sort of thing. But that's going to be on Espiritu's channel, so another content creator. So if you subscribe, I'll probably post in the community tab tonight.
Freedom that I think will slowly start to fizzle out as third-party retailers that, yes, will sell digital versions of the game are probably going to feel less enticed to do so overall over time, and Sony going to be the big retailer you come directly to, digital retailer. And then, of course, it all gets weird with the quote that people like to throw.
And this is also going to affect like stores like JB Hi-Fi, EB Games, GameStop, all of these stores, Best Buy, you would go to when it comes to getting physical media. It's like they're just going to be selling codes, and then they're going to be charging the same price. So so it's like, why bother going out to stores when I could just stay at home, purchase the game, and then just install it? I say purchase. It's more like rent the game.
Throw around, which I think is very valid here. You will own nothing.
Remember, Disney is suing family because their child has Spider-Man on their tombstone. Yeah, I remember. That's fucked.
And you will be happy. Obviously, with video games, as it has been for a very long time, you're technically just purchasing a license more than anything. But yeah, I think that this just makes things even messier and weirder and more ethereal for consumers. So I just think that's worth keeping in mind or paying attention to.
Yeah, this is just bad all around. It's just terrible what has happened. And like the thing is though is that, you got some of your PlayStation fanboys that are defending it. In truth, it's just a loss for not just PlayStation, but the wider community in general. And the thing is though is that this is Sony and they own like Crunchyroll, and they will start affecting anime. Like some of the animes that I want, I can't get physically. Only like the big ones.
When you look at headlines and you say, yeah, it makes sense. Obviously, Sony would follow the money here. Most of the money is digital. But another angle that I think is interesting that is like a shift away from this. You may not know anyone. You might be in a younger generation, or you just might not talk to a lot of other gamers. But I know a lot of people out there that still only buy their games physically. Obviously,
I think I only have like a couple games digitally because I got my PlayStation 5, and that comes with a digital copy that came with a digital code copy of Spider-Man 2. And like I think I have like a couple of other games that are digital. Like a couple. But the vast majority of games on my console, my PlayStation 5, my PlayStation 4, PlayStation 3, PlayStation 2, obviously, Xbox 360, Xbox One, all of these consoles have been physical. I am a physical media guy, and I'm very much of that belief. But I know the newer generation are very much like, oh, well, it's easier to just purchase it from here. It's like, why not?
Obviously, there are some smaller digital games or indie games that you have to get digitally, but like, when it comes
Muse Asia is amazing. Here, Southeast Asia, free anime on YouTube. Fuck Crunchyroll. Fuck Crunchyroll. And I'm so glad that I think the Japanese are going to be making their own award show for anime, which I think that's good. It's good.
Comes to a regular tentpole release, I still know plenty of people that walk into a store and they buy that game. That is just a consumer behavior thing. But what I think is interesting is
that's not Ghost of Tsushima. What is that? Oh, is that fucking what's the game? Fuck, what's that PlayStation game? Ghost of Yotai, right? Some shit. 85% sales are digital bullshit. Yeah, no, because they're inflating it with digital expansions, DLCs, indie games that cannot afford physical releases. That's why it's up.
that I guess, is kind of the aging video game player generation, the aging consumer base that is now going to be alienated with this. And I think it's
Yeah, you're going to be alienating the older generation. It's like, why?
interesting because like that is the generation that, you know, you would assume has more expendable income. The state of the world right now, I don't know.
Yeah, and now I'm stuck, unable to save all of my Kindle books to everywhere. So if they decide to screw my account over, I lose a lot of money. Exactly. Need to jailbreak it and figure out how to move them. Yeah, that is the issue, because if it's all digital, it can be gone in an instant. Say if you say something wrong, they can ban your account and you get locked out of it. I know that my friend had to create another Steam account and had to repurchase those same games. You know how insane that is? Couldn't get access to his old account. Incredible.
The cost of everything, but yeah, I don't know, just random things buzzing around.
My physical is huge. Yeah, and that's the thing, Colony. The only issue you have with physical copies is that there's not enough room for it. With digital, there are so many issues with it. So many.
In my head as I look at this headline this morning. And again, this is happening, you know,
Hey Pixel, how's it going on the Twitch side? Welcome, my dear.
mainstream gamers aren't even going to think twice.
How's it going? Well, we're just ranting and raving over here, Pixel, over PlayStation's decision to get rid of physical media.
This is going to happen and life will go on. People will move on. But again, keep in the back of your mind things like this. Specifically from an ownership standpoint, when PlayStation deleted over 500 movies that people owned from their accounts because of tricky licensing deal things ending. This happens.
Yeah, well, we touched on this earlier, but people are just really pissed off. Is this any fun part of this? No, Pixel, it's just shit. It's just PlayStation screwing people over. That's just what it is.
Digital purchases on platforms, and it seems like it happens a lot on Sony or PlayStation.
I lost my old Steam account. I spent over 3,000, about 1/5 of a month's salary, average in my country, because I forgot my password and lost my email. Yeah, that's bullshit. That's fucked. Have you ever tried Resident Evil 2? The remake or the original? I haven't. I played a little bit of the remake. I haven't played the original. People do not move on with DEI. That's why a bunch of studios are closing down and losing money from the comic book, Hollywood, and gaming. Yeah, I would agree with that. They're just pushing that sort of bullshit.
Platforms.
Stumbo5 says PlayStation used to be cool and cutting edge. Now, the only thing cutting edge about them is how shit they're treating customers. 100%. That's honestly, you're right. Also, welcome, buddy, on the Twitch side. Great to see you, buddy.
Quote, movies like
Hey, Nix, welcome, buddy.
Terminator 2, Rambo, Apocalypse Now, Hot Fuzz, Moonlight. If I owned Terminator 2 digitally and someone took it away from me, I would go postal. Again,
to be fair, why would you own it physically? You stupid. Get the digitally. Why not just get the physical? It's just better. Get the old Blu-ray edition. They made a remake version of it, they made an upgraded version of it, and they made it too teal. So yeah, but whatever.
And it goes back to the conversation about ownership and just owning a license to even be able to access something, but a whole other thing. And again, I want to emphasize, because I see the comments, I am aware that purchasing physically now has become sort of a niche thing.
Yeah, it's a niche thing, but with this, people are probably going to buy. Why do people buy the attachment for the PlayStation with the disc drive? Why do people buy that?
Is the market, and you can argue that most gamers created it because they set the trend, because they went on board and started to buy more digitally. But I don't think it's as clean cut as comparing vinyl to CD. There were plenty of people that had grown frustrated with vinyl.
The best thing about the PlayStation 5 is that I could use it as a Blu-ray player. Now I can't do that. I need to buy an actual Blu-ray player because they're phasing it out, because fuck you.
That were happy to have, wow, this magical smaller form factor of a CD. When that happened, and again, I'm a layman here, but when that happened, you didn't have one CD player.
more people bought the disc drive. 85% of people bought the disc drive. Yeah, I know my friend bought the disc drive. Why would you sell that if you wanted to go full digital PlayStation? It's almost as if people actually liked physical and you just wanted to cash in on it. But guess what? My PlayStation 5, if I wanted to, I could just pull it out and that can be my 4K Blu-ray player. If my Blu-ray player fucking fucks up.
Like there was only one manufacturer making a CD player and also manufacturing the CDs and also controlling the pricing set for all CDs. I think gamers want to play games and they're going to continue to, no matter what, no matter the distribution model. But I think people who do care about physical games and are interested in that and also, you know, like to pursue sales and stuff like that or hold on to special editions of, you know, physical versions of games. I think that now they are going to need to think harder, look harder, try harder. You're going to
try harder, motherfucker. That's all I do, you dumbass.
Need to also embrace and enjoy.
Also, like, I would get physical copies because I like the physical copies, but sometimes I get a fucking code. I wanted Red Dead Redemption on my Switch, and guess what? You know what it is in Australia? I'm not sure what it is in America. I think it could be the same, but it's a fucking code. Like, I want this game physically on my Switch, but I can only get it as a fucking code. Like, fuck off.
Enjoy the collecting while you can, you know, embrace the retailers that do produce limited run versions of physical discs, and then also be thankful for, at least in the digital world, you know, it's more on the PC side, but like there are still things like GOG that exist and are quote unquote doing the right thing. But
GOG is like the best sort of like site when it comes to PC gaming, and then Steam is like the more mainstream one, but it is like second best because they have Denuvo and shit like that. But it is the most accessible site
by consumers. Just not going to be surprised when PlayStation ends up even more like Nintendo, where like Nintendo sets it all, and Nintendo games like never go on sale, and it's brutal. But for now, that's where we're at.
They're gonna do that eventually, aren't they? They're going to do that, but as soon as like their sales dip, oh, we need to put the sales up. We need to do like, oh, this is the PlayStation summer sale where it doesn't go above 50%.
I just kind of wanted to like regurgitate, vomit my reactions to this as I come online. But, you know, I usually talk about two.
Not gonna lie, wouldn't surprise me if Nintendo and Steam will be the only ones left in the world. I think Nintendo, I think a lot of these companies will still be around. But I do think that they can probably... I think Nintendo will definitely be around. Steam will. I think GOG will be because people like the fact that it's DRM-free, more or less. And maybe Xbox because they have the fucking... like, they want to use it as a way to, like, fucking accessible when it comes to, like, what do you call it? Like TV and shit like that. PlayStation, I could see them still being viable because they have more big budget exclusives and shit. 50, I doubt they'll go over 35%. I could see that. As soon as they have the market, they fucking shit.
Two news stories here every Wednesday. On Game Ranks, I do the Friday news show. I do the whole roundup. But here every Wednesday, I like to just dive into some topics I find interesting. For the second news story, I mean, like, at least we have a lot of other good stuff going. Like, they might cancel Blade. So now we can't even get a Blade movie. Or
yeah, you know why they're canceling Blade? So he doesn't really talk about this, but the reason why is because apparently it went way over budget. He doesn't talk about this, I don't think. Like, if he's just going to complain about it, that they're canceling it, that it went over budget. Like, maybe that's fine in PlayStation land, but Xbox, I could totally see them like, hey, shut this down if it's going over budget.
Or a Blade video game. The New York tri-state area is being hit by like a massive record level heat wave right now. Okay, look. That's all the news I think I got this week. This weekend, I am going to buy Rhythm Heaven Groove and play that. I'm glad that's coming out. At least that looks like a fun time. And I'm going to buy that physically. Thank you. I mean, Nintendo cartridge thing notwithstanding, whole other conversation. But yeah, I just wanted to yap today about that. So I got a bunch of other videos in the can. I also have a positive video coming out soon because it's just been
more or less PlayStation getting railed pretty bad. Ugh, sucks.
So much gloom and doom in the gaming news world. I don't know where things are going at this point. I think it's always exacerbated though when just like a bunch of negative headlines hit back to back. The reality is there are still interesting games in development.
Oh, wow, the fuck, wow, New York, Jesus fucking Christ. Razor, don't speak ill of your countrymen. You're a New Yorker.
And right now that we will get to play at some point, that's kind of like my carrot on the stick.
It's been in development for over 5 years. They've had like different scripts, and comic book movies are on the step down. Eventually, Mahershala Ali has to move on with his life. I'm shocked it wasn't cancelled sooner. I mean, yeah, they probably will cancel it sooner. I get that.
Amidst all this, but that's how I cope. Let me know what you think about the PlayStation price increase stuff. I'm sure you have a strong opinion.
It's fucked. It's fucked. Like, it's fucked.
One way or the other. You probably might think some of my opinions are stupid, but thanks for hearing me out. That's what this is all about, the conversation. So if you like what I do here,
All right, so I'll be right back, but I will come straight back and we'll dive into this next segment because, like, I do touch upon, like, we're going in chronological order of, like, how things are going, more or less. So I will be right back. Okay, I'm back. Also, I don't think it's fair to blame Trump. I think it's fair to blame just how things are going, like, in terms of, like, the industry. I did see that, Colin. I don't feel like it's necessarily okay to blame one guy for everything. But I think there's a multitude of factors. Maybe he played a factor. I don't think so, but I think there are a multitude of factors when it comes to that. 8 different scripts. Don't know why the 8 didn't get picked up on the keyboard. So 8 different scripts when it comes to the Blade thing? Damn. All right. Anyway. So.
media anymore.
Our next little segment in this PlayStation debacle. Asmongold. You guys probably know this, if you've been following this. Asmongold decided to come out with his take on this whole situation. Now, according to this tweet by Repaz, yeah, I don't really follow this guy. It just popped up on my timeline with the whole PlayStation thing. Asmongold agrees with Sony's PlayStation decision to end physical media. Asmon believes gamers are to be blamed for not buying physical discs. He would also go on to give solutions to Sony if they still want to continue physical collector's editions. I think this is bullshit. It's just ugh. Tony, I linked also. Tony, I linked also. It goes with the Asmon topic. Okay, cool. I will definitely click that up. Thank you very much for that. Thank you very much for that. Right. So we'll just talk about this. more L's. So this is just Razor. This is just we're going in chronological order of this whole PlayStation debacle. So thank you very much, Patrick. I'll definitely look that up. So I think they've realized the quote that he says. We'll probably look at the video in a sec, but these are the quotes that he has been stated in this video. So let's just check it out, shall we?
I think they're making the right decision. I think that they realize that nobody.
Oh my god! Oh fuck! Oh lord! And the rainbow shirt is off, so you can't even blame that. It's just him fucking being retarded.
He's buying physical media anymore, and it's not worth distributing, producing, and shipping out all of these copies because people just aren't buying them. If you want to ask and you want to wonder why this is happening, it's your fault. It's my fault.
Actually, fuck yourself, Asmon. Okay, that really pissed me off because I buy most of my copies on PlayStation physically. I would buy my PC versions physically. But oh no, Asmon, you gotta put the blame on us. Are you fucking stupid? Not all of us are like you, Asmon. Some of us actually care about physical media, unlike you fucking retard.
It's our fault. If I'm wrong, then why are GameStops full of Funko Pops?
Oh, okay, sure. Yeah, well, guess what? Whenever I go to a fucking... yeah, you've got a point there, but guess what? Whenever I go to a fucking game store, I make sure I buy a fucking game, you fucking moron.
Somebody's saying it's Israel's fault. There's a chance that Israel could be involved in this. Is it?
Guessing this is before people looked back at the Insomniac leaks, which where it was revealed to be bullshit. Yeah, this is before that.
There's definitely a high probability, probably between like 80 and 90% chance.
But even, the thing is though, is that this was before this whole Insomniac thing. But even so, I think this is bullshit. Like the fact that he still agreed with them at the time, it's still bullshit. Because I still believed that physical media is the best material. And, like, I bought that shit. You can't just say, oh, it's your fault because you didn't buy physical media. Well, guess what? I did, buddy. You can't generalize it, okay? That is like generalizing. That's how all these fucking woke mobs generalize. Like, oh, it's cis white males that are the problem. It's like, well, some of us cis white males, I'm not white, but some of these cis white males actually support your media and you're still blaming them.
Of Israel. I think that we need to go back to having collector's editions and cool boxes like Warcraft 2. And if you want to have that, I think that you need to be selling these at like a...
Come on, stop buffering, you bastard. Oh, God.
2, and if you want to have that, I think that you need to be selling these at like a... You need to sell them at a... And I know the company isn't going to want to hear this. You need to sell them at a loss. You need to...
Okay, so here's the thing though, right? I wanted to get a physical copy of this video game. It's a remaster. It's Star Wars Dark Forces. I think it's Star Wars Dark Forces, or like this remaster game. Let me check it out. But like, it was a Star Wars game. Dark Forces. Is that it? Yeah, Star Wars Dark Forces. So on Steam, it's going for about $15. All right. I wanted to get the physical copy on PlayStation 5. It was $100. Then you've got like the digital copy was like 50, which is like that's another reason. It's just brutal when it comes to physical copies. I would get it. I would. Like I'm probably going to get it because of this.
Sell them at a loss and sell maybe a limited amount of them. Make it to where you can't buy 50 million of them on the internet. 8 million copies. So where's the actual percentage? The vast majority of sales were digital, with physical contributing to a smaller share. What was the percentage of physical? Likely in the low to mid.
But again, this is not it's not including the fucking like DLCs and all that at the time. Like,
Single digit percentage range of.
and guess what? Also, when it comes to Claire Obscura, the physical release came after the digital release. It came after the digital release. So you can't use that analogy.
Total copies sold.
You can't use that analogy because the digital release came out months before the physical release. That's bullshit. You can't use that. Your entire argument, Asman, was entirely flawed based off this grok, okay? Because my friend, when Expedition 33 came out, so I got my, so my friend gave me, okay, he gave me this exclusive art, which I have, which is pretty funny, which is, he basically drew this quote-unquote physical copy of the game, right? Like, this artwork, and it's fucking funny. I'll post it on Twitter if you guys are interested. But essentially, he posted it for me because the physical copy wasn't out. So he gave me a game code with a drawing of it and said, hey, here it is. When my friend's birthday came out, he got a copy of Expedition 33 for him physically, okay? That was 2 or 3 months after the fucking digital release. That your entire argument is based off a flawed principle, Asman, because you're relying on Grok, who is only using the data of physical versus digital, and the physical came out months after the digital. So, I'm sorry, Asman, you using Grok fucked your argument in this one clip. In the fucking final couple of seconds, you used Expedition 33, and that is that you fucked it right there. Your argument was fucked from the get-go right there. Anyway, our buddy Patrick sent this, right? Sorry, but Asman's really having bad takes. Started with Stellar Blade, now his notion on physical games. These were the last 10 games I bought. And if you look at it right here, he has bought a lot of physical games. Code Vein, Crimson Desert, Digimon Time Strangers, good game. Batman Legacy of the Dark Knight, good game. Crimson Desert, I have some issues with it, but that's just personally. I don't know this game. Heretic, I think that's 1 and 2. That's the 2-pack. The Angry Video Game Nerd. All of these games, physical, amazing. And then also, he's got plenty of physical games. PlayStation 3, PlayStation 2, Xbox 360, Wii. A lot of these games, old PlayStation, a lot of these games. People still care about physical media, all right? You know, it's incredible, you know? You got all these games that are physical media. Nintendo Switch, right there. All of these games, physical media. People do care about physical media games. Like, look at these games. And guess what? Now, that's all going to be gone. A DS. My man has a 3DS game. DS games. Amazing. He's got tons upon tons of games. Honestly, banger. Banger. But, anyway, Kick then uploaded this segment from the fucking thing. Anyway, fucking Asman then followed this up. Tony, stop falling for out of context clips. I mean, sure, I guess this is out of context. I guess. Ooh. But it's just, I don't know, man. Like, he goes on to write up his post and, like, Jesus. I haven't read this. I don't know, man. I don't. Ugh. Long post, sorry. The fixation around physical media is a red herring. Okay. People who obtain physical copies of Crimson Desert early weren't able to play it because the PS5 locked them out playing it. You can look it up. Multiple articles. Stop falling for out of context. Get your glasses, old man. I probably should. I probably should get my glasses. I'm just too old, man. People playing. You can look this up. Multiple articles about the topic. Clearly, physical media didn't save you then, and it won't save you when a licensing agreement expires, and a game will no longer run on your software until you download an update that might require features/content. Good example of this, ironically, is Mixtape. Because the game has a large amount of licensed music, it's plausible that one of the contracts will expire and a patch will be pushed to remove a song from the game. If you don't download the patch, you will no longer be able to access or play the game. And like, I do think he does have somewhat of a point there, because I know that Alpha Protocol lost its licensing. It was delisted because of one song in the game. So I do know that is the case. Red herring from the show, a pup named Scooby-Doo. Oh, hey, Hunty. I haven't heard that name in a long time, but great to see you, girl. Great to see you. Physical media isn't the holy grail. Consumer rights and protection is. I'm just gonna take my headphones off. That's that's a worst statement I've ever heard. Okay. What else we got here? Jesus Christ. I feel. I don't know, man. I feel fucking hurt, man. Like, just reading this, I'm tired. I'm tired. Alpha Protocol is on Steam for 13 Australian dollars. I know, Demon Carol, but what I was referring to, it did get delisted for a bit because of that. And it's just, it's like, I don't know, man. Like, it's so much bullshit. Like, I don't know, reading this statement, I'm like, Asman, just stop. Your shirt is off. You don't need to have so many bad takes, but it just keeps on going. It just keeps on going. I don't know, just ugh. Why aren't we using Apple light cables and we are using USB-C instead? It's because Apple. It's not because of Apple. It's because of the EU. While PC players have more workarounds for this issue, console players are at the mercy of updates. They have no choice but to accept. Physical media won't save you from that. Yeah, but at least with the physical media, if my friend wanted to play the game, I could give it to him, borrow it, he can install it, and then play it. That's the license. there's still more freedom in that than, say, there is more freedom in that than just playing it from than just from the digital. I have to give him my console if that's the case. Lurkin, thank you very much, XX Smurf. Great to see you here, buddy. The convenience of digital downloads should not be viewed as a forfeiture of consumer protection. Dude, it is. You own nothing. That's what it is, Asmund. You own fucking nothing. The reason why record labels still sell vinyls is because people still buy vinyls. Yeah, and people still buy fucking people still buy physical media, dumbass. What is this take? While there are, I'm sure, some people who still purchase video game physically, I would guess the numbers is decreasing every year. If physical copies are popular, GameStop would still have video games in it instead of Funko Pops and T-shirts. What are we doing here? Also, hail the Raiders. Great to see you. Great to see you guys. Like, what is this take? Honestly, this is just like what is this? Plot strikes back raid. Oh well, thank you very much, Dax. Thank you very much, Nick. I appreciate the raid. You beautiful son of a bitch. You one hunky bastard. I love you. Ain't gay, but you. Thank you very much for the raid, you bastard. You beautiful American bastard. I know this is an unpopular take to have. Yeah, no shit. But you can't expect companies to make physical editions of games if not enough people are buying them. Hey, Beamer, thank you very much for coming in. I really appreciate that. Like, what? Like, come on. Seriously? Come on, Tony. June was a week ago. Stop being gay. I ain't gay, all right? God damn it. Hail, Nick Raiders. Yes, thank you very much for the raid, you beautiful guys. I love you. I love every one of you. My point with all of this is that a lot of people's concerns and frustrations come from the lack of control they have over the media they own. Physical media does not solve this problem when it's at the mercy of the software running the console/game launches. To some extent, I agree, but like, the thing is with physical media, it's still somewhat ownership because I could still pass it off to my friend. They could install it, play it, and they can play through there. But I just don't think that is the case. And hell, my video game store, they still sell physical media. They sell PS3 games. The best segment that they have, the best thing they introduced recently when it comes to EV games is the introduction of you can buy old PlayStation 3, PlayStation 2, Xbox 360, Wii games. That is the biggest seller recently. Sure, Walmart and Target sell games, but their sections are microscopic in comparison to what actually comes out. So people don't bother turning to that option. Yeah, that is true. It's just yeah. If you want to solve the problem, you should be supportive initiatives like Stop Killing Games. I'm already supportive of them, but I just think though that I think physical media is still it should be a priority because that is still part ownership. It may not be full ownership per se because it's still technically licensing thing, but you still have that part of ownership where I could still give it off to a friend. They can install it, they can play it, they can do that. Lack of physical media will hurt a lot of stores too. I think so, Hunty. I think they will. It will hurt families. It will hurt stores. No TLDR. I mean, dude, Kick. You just stop. Stop trying to glaze Asmon when it comes to this take. It's a shit take. You're getting fucking ugh. Anyway, I got sent this, but basically Charlie explains the whole PlayStation situation, and I haven't seen it. I got sent it. I sort of I say I haven't seen it. I saw a little bit of it, but I can't say I don't know like the full context of it. It's just one of those things where I'm like, there's so much to the story, the whole PlayStation thing, that it is ballooned out of proportion. It's not like in terms of, like, it is balloons beyond just PlayStation in general. It's balloons to the point where it has included so many other things.
The movies are getting pulled because of a licensing issue with Studio Canal, but it's Sony's platform, and now all the customers that wasted their clams on it have nothing to show for it. It's just a void. It's blank now. You will own...
Yeah, you're shit out of luck. Blue Archive stream when? So not this week, Candy, but I will be putting up a poll and Blue Archive will be on it. So if you guys want to vote for what gacha game I play next, new one, I will put that up on the channel.
Nothing and be happy, and Sony shamelessly makes this announcement in light of that, while also announcing that they're shutting down the PSN store for PlayStation 3 and PS Vita.
Yeah, that was like a triple punch. That was like one, your movies are delisted. 2, we're not playing. We're not making physical media in 2028. And then 3, you've got PlayStation 3 and the PlayStation Vita stores gone.
Meaning hundreds, if not thousands, of digital games that existed on those platforms are now gone forever and not preserved because there wasn't physical copies of them. They were just digital titles there. So they are genuinely right in your face, hitting fucking Fortnite emotes on that ass, laughing and goatsing in front of you, showing like, yeah, you will own nothing and be happy. Look, we just took down this store, revoking your access to these games that you paid for. They're
And also, he doesn't mention it, but when it comes to the PlayStation stores, like PS3 and PlayStation Vita, they said that for the foreseeable future, you'll still be able to download those games. Meaning one day, if it's not installed, it could be gone. Gone.
gone, Buster, and there's nothing you can do about it, Slime. Not even the Dragon Balls could wish these back into existence. Shinron is powerless against PlayStation. The movies are getting pulled.
Yeah, so if you guys want a simplistic fucking answer, that is that. But then there was also this article that came out. And this was like a day after. Sony discusses potential future PlayStation Plus price hikes. So again, we've had the yes, Candy, we did get rated. But there was also another punch that came the day after the 3 punches. Sony discusses potential future PlayStation Plus price hikes. Top Sony executives discuss the potential in PlayStation Plus prices. Gaming is in a tumultuous time. That is sure, we can call it that. Across all platforms, hardware prices are increasing. Also, subscription prices remain a major talking point. In Japan, Nintendo recently raised the price of the Nintendo Switch Online subscription service. Microsoft recently lowered the price of its Xbox Game Pass subscription service, but announced another increase in hardware prices. It's shit, but it's also good when it comes to Xbox. They're just sort of like one step forward, one step back. With Nintendo Switch, it's just increased prices. Although, ironically enough, Nintendo Switch is winning. Sony explains its strategy for future PlayStation Plus hiking. During a recent translated Q&A from the company meeting in June, Sony Interactive Entertainment CEO and President Hideaki Nishiyama Studios Business CEO Herman Hulst and Senior Vice President of Finance and Corporate Development Lynn Azar addressed the potential increase in PlayStation Plus prices and the service's essential role in the PlayStation business model. Yeah. This is it's not good. You would think that PlayStation would call it, but again, this may happen. It is not explicitly stated who answered the question, but the executives were asked how people should think about the price and scale of future price increases for the subscription platform. In response, they stated that they are always trying to balance the value of the service against consumer costs and that they are using multiple factors to improve profitability and the efficiency of content acquisition. Quote, PlayStation Plus offers a strong value to players, and we continually balance the value against customer cost. We are using multiple levers to improve profitability, including pricing, tier mix, and content acquisition efficiency. Higher tiers now account for 40% of subscribers, which reflects strong demand for the service. PlayStation Plus remains a key driver of profitability, and we achieved record high PlayStation Plus profitability in 2025. So they are essentially thinking about it. So that is another thing that's going to happen, and And hey, since they're going digital, they're going to raise the prices because that's what they're going to do. As soon as they get that, they're going to raise the price. They're going to hike it up because that's what they need to do. They need to improve their margin. Hello, Spoon Ninja. Thank you very much, buddy, for coming in. I hope you're having a good one. Another a fellow Aussie. So, hey, cheers to you, man. But, you know, again, after that, the news just keeps on chugging. This time, it's good. PlayStation fans are massively canceling their PlayStation Plus subscription to protect Sony's move toward a digital future. Many players are sharing screenshots of their canceled subscriptions online. This is one of the few ways gamers can send a clear message to Sony that they want games on physical discs. Money is the only language these companies understand. Everyone is worried about game ownership and preserving games. Keep the backlash. Yeah. And this was something that I did see that a lot of people are fighting against it. They are fighting against this whole situation, and yeah, I just I agree with doing this because I'm gonna be honest, it's just bullshit. Like what PlayStation have been doing, and I think that gamers who are doing this, you know, the only thing companies understand is money. So you vote with your wallet. That is the age-old sort of language that a lot of these companies get. This is Gamergate 3. I mean, it could balloon into that. It could balloon into that. And if more companies get involved, it will escalate. It will escalate. And people are going to move to PC. Then PC is going to corner the market. Can we just get rid of PlayStation? The more people push back Candy Sensei, the more it could. It could be massive blows. But again, this is dependent on just how things are going to turn out. Like we don't know exactly, but in the end, but it could happen. So let's just see the next topic because this again, it got so bad that Rockstar had to pop in just a smidge. If you guys see this, you know what we're gonna be going over when it comes to Rockstar. So, Rockstar reportedly told Sony to remove GTA 6 branding from the PlayStation app after the disc controversy got too hot. Sony killed the physical discs. We know that. Backlash was instant. Politicians calling for regulation. KFC, Domino's publicly roasting them. The internet turned on Sony overnight. I mean, yeah. A week ago, Sony had GTA 6 everywhere. App icon changed. PS5 dashboard taken over. Store completely redesigned. No PlayStation game has ever gotten that treatment. Now all of it quietly gone. When Rockstar doesn't want to be associated with your decision, you know it's bad, and that's 100% true. Rockstar probably saw it and they were like, "Fuck no, we cannot do this. You fucking for real? We cannot be associated with this fucking disaster. So we gotta back out. We gotta get out. Gotta get out." And that's probably what happened. It's just bullshit. Why would you buy a console if you can't get physical games? That's the reason why I bought my PlayStation 5. It's probably the last one of the physical generation. So there's that. Rockstar better come with a disc. I mean, they said they're gonna come out with them months down the line, but I don't know. I don't think so. Not gonna lie, Digital Pizza Domino's tweet was funny. It was fucking funny. Rockstar might make physical copy editions now. They might make it. They still said, like, I did see that they were thinking of making it like months down the line after the digital codes, but they probably will be. Rockstar is already not releasing physical at launch. Yeah, they're not releasing physical at launch, but from what I heard, they're going to be releasing later down the line. But I don't know if they're going to hold to that. But Asman then
about
he did defend his his tweet, his opinions on this whole situation. So let's check out what he has to say, shall we?
this is that people are getting a false sense of security about owning the piece of plastic, as if that actually gives them any privilege. You can still get hardware locked. You can still be software locked. Please do not miss the forest from the trees.
Asman, buddy, I could give my physical copy to my friend if he has a PlayStation 5. And he can install it. He can play the game. That's sharing. That is something that gamers will lose with this. So defending your opinion is worthless.
The holy grail is consumer protections laws and regulations. Please.
Why not all three? Why not all three, Asman? Why not? Weird, I could still use all my Sega Genesis and Saturn games and my NES games. Yeah, exactly. Razor, you can still use all that. It's yours.
Stop thinking that because you own a disc, you have any sort.
Asman, the thing is, though, is that if I have my physical copy, PlayStation isn't going to come to my door and rip it from me. Okay, I'm holding, my physical copy of Battle 66 because you know what, Asman? I actually bought a physical copy of it. Oh, guess what? If PlayStation wants to get it from me, they would have to fly all the way down here, or PlayStation Australia would have to drive all the way to my location, knock on my door, say, hey, listen, hand over your Battle 6 copy of it because it's been delisted. That's what they're going to have to do. But when it comes to digital, they could easily revoke it like that. They could easily do that. We need regulation. We need these laws. But also, we still need to preserve physical media. It is very important.
Of immutable right over the copyrighted content that you own. Please.
Tony, what game of mine do you want me to hold up? Patrick, you can hold up all of them because they would need to go through your entire library and take it from you.
Don't do that. You can dog on me and shit on me and try to disprove me with everything else, but please do not lose sight of the end goal, which is better consumer protections.
Yeah, we need both. Why not, Asman? Huh? Physical media is very important still, you jackass.
Because nothing else will solve this problem, and I dislike the foundation of this, which implies that digital ownership should come with less consumer protections. Foundationally, and just ideologically, I dislike that. And I don't think that's the way it should be. This is that people are getting a...
Remember when Ubisoft requested us to snap the disc of delisted games? Yeah, I remember that, Demon Cat. I remember that. It was insane. Tony, no, they don't. That's what software DRM is. If I want to block your hardware and any hardware, all they have to do is add the license key to the DRM, and no updated firmware console will run it. Yeah, sure, Nix. But the thing is, though, is that it's still essentially... I could still pass... There is still a bit more freedom when it comes to physical copies, Nix. There is still a bit more freedom. I could, pass it off to my friend, and he can download it. It's a bit more freedom than what you would get in digitally. Both situations suck. I think DRM is terrible. I'm very much... I prefer GOG. I think GOG is, the best, PC site. But let's not mince words. Physical media is dying, and, I think both should be... I think both needs to... I think having better consumer laws as well as a physical copy is better. I have my physical copy of Lord of the Rings Lego. My physical copy of Lego Batman 2. I have my physical copies of so many games that, I don't think you can get anymore. You would have to pay a fortune to get. I bought I have 2 copies of Spider-Man Shattered Dimensions. If I sold those 2 games, I could get $200 easy. Easy. Got one of them for free. I think paid $60 technically. If I wanted to, I could do that. But if I wanted to get access to those games, I would have to go through less than legal ways to get it. So the only legal way I can get it is spend a fortune playing it. But following that, that is why he says consumer protection is important. Yeah, but we need both. We need both. PlayStation updated its terms of service in April 2026, and Section 21 outlines how inactive PlayStation Network accounts may be closed. Yeah, so this one's another one that kind of hurts. So basically, the PlayStation news kept on chugging. If a PlayStation Network account remains inactive for 36 months, Sony may begin the account closure process. The account holder will receive an email notification and has 6 months to sign in or request that the account remain active. So, basically, guys, if you do not sign into your PlayStation account within 36 months, PlayStation can get rid of your account. So, Hunty, keep that in mind with your PlayStation 4 account, because they can shut it down. If no action is taken and the account is closed, access to PlayStation Network service will end. Any digital purchases tied to that account, including games, DLC, and other digital content, will no longer be accessible. It's not good. This is just it's shit. As you can see here, if you have not used your account for at least 36 months, we may take steps to close it. In that case, we will contact you via email address registered to your account and give you 6 months to either log into your account or contact us to keep us to or contact us to tell us to keep your account open. So there it is, Hunty. Your PlayStation 4 account, if you do not do this, it can be gone. It could be gone. Sorry. You're gonna have to keep that in mind, Hunty, because your PlayStation 4, your account could be gone soon if you don't log in. So make sure you keep that up, girl. And it's just like the news of this just keeps on going when it comes to PlayStation. It's just bad after bad after bad. The closing account info is caused of EU's GDPR. To my knowledge, the EULA is not in any other non-EU country. That is GDPR related. It's still a loss, Nick. Like the more news that PlayStation comes out, it's just bad. It's just bad and bad and bad. And then the PlayStation app. It's been fucking ratioed. It's being review bombed. And rightfully so. The PlayStation app is getting review bombed over the end of physical discs. Gamers are furious and tired of corporate greed. PlayStation 5 will be my last console if Sony insists on digital only. And as you can see, 1-star review, and a lot of gamers are very upset. 1-star review, 1-star review, 1-star review. People are sick and tired of what has been happening when it comes to PlayStation, and rightfully so. Gamers are striking up against PlayStation. Sony has not won, like, at all. GDPR is privacy concerns forced by EU for data protection. They have to include that. Well, I'm not sure about that, but like that's still fucked. Because say if I didn't access my account, you know, it can just be terminated. Like it's not right. I did get sent this post by I think my buddy Espiritu, where he was quote tweeting Asmongold's long post when it comes to quick kicks. So that was his post when it comes to this whole situation. We just read that. This person says Asmongold is failing to realize PS5 has like 7,500 games, but something around 6,500 of them only have digital releases and never were printed on physical discs. Of course, your market is going to show higher digital sales when most all of your games are digital only. Insomniac Spider-Man games had around 40 to 60% rate of physical sales. This logic is like me going to a steakhouse and asking why they don't sell much sushi. It's not really available in the first place. Yeah, I can see that. Because like again, the whole digital sort of thing is like you're not even including the indie games, you're not including DLCs where it is stacking in that favor. This is just including just so many like physical games. Like back then, physical games were a wide amount. Like they were really accessible. There were so many physical games on the 360, PS3, PS2, PS1 era, so much. Now you've got indie games, you got DLCs, expansions, all that. You have to purchase through the digital market. So that's inflating digital sales. And yeah, we got this one, which again, from what I gather, Xbox was kind of spit roasting. They were just sort of flexing. Microsoft and Xbox were flexing over Sony. Breaking, Sony killed physical discs, and now Xbox is trolling them with two companies at once. First, Xbox advertised physical discs for the new Halo game right after Sony killed the physical disc. So Sony killed disc production. Now GitHub, also owned by Microsoft, just launched a promo letting developers burn their codes onto physical CD-ROM with the tagline, "Your code is physically yours forever." Bro, that's just diabolical what fucking Microsoft is doing. That is fucking diabolical. They know what they're doing. They know what they're doing. Two Microsoft-owned companies trolling Sony within days of each other, both timed perfectly with the backlash of GTA 6 shipping without a disc and Sony announcing all discs are done by 2028. The irony is Microsoft has been pushing digital harder than anyone for years. I think Microsoft can. I do think Microsoft is slowly waking up. I think the new CEO change is actually good. But again, we'll have to see what the next generation of consoles is. Because if the next generation consoles shows that Xbox is still committed to physical media, which they have time to change it, they could win that entire generation. They could win. Be back later. Can't hear shit because there's massive construction outside. So loud, even gets past noise cancelling headphones. Okay. Well, thank you very much, Nix. Hope everything's all good on your end. Microsoft is evil, but that's funny. Tell me about it. It is hilarious. Thank you very much for the 50p. I'll just call it. Okay, so it translates to 81 cents Australian. Okay, thank you very much for that. US, I mean. Physical games help preservation of games. Physical games have... yeah, it does help it. Like, listen, it's not the greatest... it's not great what has happened to physical media, how it is essentially a key, but it's still something. It's still something. You still have a part of history. They still have it. It is a badge of honor. It is a victory mark when it comes to that. But when it comes to this, yeah, Nintendo had time to change. Yeah, I think Nintendo still is technically winning the console generation. Like Sony just fucked up royally. Xbox is 50-50. I think I'm done with console gaming after this generation, and I've been Sony since PS2. 100%. I have got like pretty much most consoles. I've got Xbox One original. Well, except I don't have the PS1 original, but Xbox, PlayStation 2, Xbox 360, PS3, Xbox One, PlayStation 4, PlayStation 5. I don't have the Xbox game, but I don't have the Xbox Series X because I just wasn't interested in that. But I have all these consoles, and you know, I'm done with it. Look who it is. It's this hoe. Oh, hey, Miss Sparkles, and thanks, I guess. Great, I guess. Thank you very much for showing up, I guess, and supporting me, even if we're talking about a subject you're probably not interested in. But I appreciate the support. We are coming to the end of the segment, so get ready for reaction processes. Have we bullied Princess Tony yet? Surprisingly, no, Miss Sparkles, but with you, I'm pretty sure we're going to get back to bullying. Actually, I take that back. Demon Carol did bully me a bit, you bastard. But yeah, also we have this. Now, from Rhino, I'll zoom it in. But he did state, now do you understand why players are not only fighting for physical media, but redefinition of what it means to own a game that you buy. No disc, no buy. So, if we look here, it's the content license and restrictions. It says here, order online ID and access to content and hardware used in connections with our services belong to SIE, its affiliates, and its licenseers. Use of the term ownership, purchase, sale, sold, sell, rent, or buy in this agreement or in connection with the content does not mean or imply any transfer of ownership of any content, data, or software, or any intellectual property rights from SIE, its affiliates, or its licenseers to any use or third party. Yeah, basically you don't own shit. Fair art time. Body pillow Tony. Oh, fuck. Thanks, Miss Sparkles. I'm hoping Xbox can turn things around in the next generation. If they keep physical, they can likely dominate. We talked about this earlier. All Xbox needs to do, like, PlayStation is already down on the ground. Xbox just needs to promote physical media, just show off, like, everything consumer. Like, they could parody the PlayStation 4 video from years ago that ratioed them. They could do it now. They could do it now, and they could win this generation. Easy. But hey, listen, if you guys want a body pillow of me, fucking sure. I don't know. You have to talk to Cal about that one. I'm here, but I'm not. Oh. Well, thank you very much. It later states on later down the line, except for the right expressively granted Heron SIE, its affiliates, and its licenseers reserve all rights, interests, and remedies in connection with PlayStation and PlayStation content. Upon termination of the agreement, your account or license to any content, you will immediately cease use of the content and delete or destroy any copies. So you see that disc that you have, fucking destroy it. You see that video game disc you have, you see that Battlefield 6 game, you see that Black Ops 7, you see that fucking Black Ops 6, you see all these physical copies that I have. Yeah, I'm supposed to delete the disc. Cal is making a body pillow of you. Had no idea you two were that close. I don't know, Razor. Like, fuck, if he does make it, I want a piece of that merchandise. But yeah, that's pretty much it. That disc that you have, destroy that copy. I don't give a shit. You see that disc you have of that video game that you hold dear? Well, sorry, bucko. I want you to delete it immediately. No, I'm not destroying my disc. No, Hunty, you gotta destroy your disc. You know that Saints Row game that you have? Destroy it. You know any other games? Aspire? Destroy it. Do it. Patrick, thank you for the $5. Games that get announced in 2027, if they ever had a delay, no more physical disc games like Dog Hack, Zero, not going to get a physical version. Yeah, A lot of those physical games, not going to get physical copy. No, sorry. If you do get a physical copy, I want you to destroy it. You see that physical copy? You see that disc that you have? Patrick, you see all those games you have? You need to destroy it. Do it. Fucking do it. You need to destroy it because that's according to the PlayStation licensing deal. That's what it is. But the story does not end there. We have a couple of stories to end on. Well, I say a couple of stories. It's more like a war against Twitter. So, as you can see, PlayStation got fucking community noted, and it's still going on. But look at the amount of community notes. It's insane. Stop being dramatic. Miss Sparkles, I'm sorry, but that's how it is. The fucking Sony told you to do it. You need to do it. But look at the amount of fucking the community notes. Absolutely bodied from this one post here. This one fucking post got so many fucking community notes. It's insane. And then Hideo Kojima comes out. Hideo fucking comes out. And basically is up against it. Stellar Blade, Blood Rain will likely be get a physical release. I do think they will be out by late 2027. That'll probably be one of the last ones. Don't take my discs away, physical forever. Joker, I'm sorry. You need to smash up your disc according to PlayStation. The PlayStation execs say you need to delete. You need to break your discs. But yeah, Hideo Kojima says it's really sad about the whole PlayStation situation. He's actively buying physical media, including movies and CDs. He's frightened about the future of ownership. Streaming becomes more dominant. Funny thing is that he's working with PlayStation. He's working with PlayStation. I hope that he doesn't lock in with the exclusivity and he opens up with Xbox and PC a lot more because I like Kojima. I'm not a big Kojima fan, but I do think this was a good take by him. No, they're collectibles, let alone physical media. I know, Joker, but I'm sorry. According to the licensing deal, you need to get rid of them. The funny thing is they pushed for streaming because they wanted to fight for active rights and all of their unions. I know. As a Spirit who said, anime Blu-rays could also be stopped, which sucks because I like buying anime on Blu-ray. Oh, 100% Greg. I agree with a Spirit on that because Sony is essentially owns Crunchyroll. And the more they do this, the more they phase out physical media. For example, I was talking to a Spiritu on the over the last couple weeks, couple days at one of my games, one of the animes that I want. I still can't get a physical copy of it, and that is the Assassin one, which is like an aristocrat reincarnated who's an assassin. I can't remember the name of it, but it's from the same author of Redo of a Healer, and I think this is better work. But it's getting a season 2 coming out recent. It's going to be coming out soon, but there's no physical release for it. I want it, but there's still nothing. I was going to get Wolverine, but I don't think I will now unless they backpedal and fucking fast. Joker, they're not. Like, until they make a tweet, they're not. Like, they haven't posted anything on PlayStation since this post. It's been July 1st. It's been a week, and nothing has happened. It's insane. Yeah, they want everyone to sub to Crunchyroll. Exactly, Razor. They want everyone to sub to Crunchyroll, and guess what? I'm not doing it. I haven't fucking subbed to Crunchyroll. I have a Crunchyroll account, but I haven't spent a single dime on there because shipping is insane to get physical media, and the actual fucking streaming side itself, I just can't. I know, I'm so mad about this news. Yeah, I know, Joker. I know that you are a big PlayStation guy. Like, we've talked about it. I know you're a big PlayStation guy. You've played a lot of games. You even stream a lot of PlayStation games. But, like, it must be it's shit. It's fucked. Fuck Crunchyroll. 100% Hunty. Fuck Crunchyroll. But over the last week or so, PlayStation was roasted 13 times with community notes showing up and changing over the last 5 days for attempting to end physical games. 155 million views on X, over 25 million more than the first trailer of GTA 6. Put that into perspective. 25 million more views than the first fucking trailer of GTA 6. More people have seen this fucking tweet than the fucking GTA 6 announcement. 3 times more than the GTA 6 pre-order announcement. The greatest self-sabotage in history. No disc, no buy. Look at these community notes. Look at it. Look at it. I saw the Discord pop up. Sparkles. Oh, God. What is... We'll get to that in a minute. Show Joker my collection. I feel the same. Okay, so before we get to these community notes, Joker, I will show you Patrick's collection. So this is his collection. So he's got all these new games. These are the 10 most recent ones. But look at this. Look at this beautiful collection he has. It's insane. I love it. He has all of these amazing games. And guess what? Physical media supremacy. I love it. I love it. I do wonder about Japan because physical still is prominent there. You can even get CDs of many animes that come out. I'd love to get Marriage Toxin soundtrack. Yeah. Japan is still physical media king. It's still physical media king. It's crazy. If buying isn't owning, then piracy isn't stealing. 100% Joker. Not wrong there. But let's see what's going on. See if the community notes are still there. Last I heard, they were deleting them. They were deleting them, but they kept updating it. So fucking Twitter was fucking spit roasting PlayStation. Because you can see here. So the first one over here, physical phasing out physical PlayStation media raises anti-consumer concerns. Chiefly the loss of game ownership. Moving entirely digital means users buy revocable licenses rather than permanent assets, allowing Sony to pull access at a will without eliminating resale preservation. Sony has neither the customer service or account secretly to support and fuck. Why am I like blanking on this fucking thing? Hold on, I need to zoom in a bit. Let's see, can I zoom in? No, I can't. Fuck. Sony has neither the customer service or account security to support an all-digital ecosystem. Article 102 of the TFEU, European Union, prohibits a company in a dominant position from abusing that position, particularly by imposing their conditions, limiting production or innovations to the detriment of consumers or distorting competition. And like, it just goes on. Look at this. Look at the amount of community notes this fucking tweet has. It's insane. A big one here. From Insomniac leak, PlayStation's own single-player game makes up 60 to 75% of the sales. That was a leak. It was crazy. You're crashing out too hard, man. Breathe, drink some water. But you know that I'm right with you. You know, I get it. Listen, the reason why I'm crashing out is that I love physical media. I'm a big physical media guy. And the fact that this is like happening, I could lose my Blu-rays, my 4Ks, my DVDs. I am not mad enough, Joker. I am crashing out. I'm crashing out under to how I'm feeling. I'm fucking fuming, okay? You may think, oh, you're crashing out too hard. No, I'm actually more fucking furious than you know. It's actually boiling in me because I want to scream from the headlights. It just hurts. Like, I feel so Like, it feels so defeated. And the only way we can is to push back. It just... I bought so I've been getting a lot of anime recently. Figures, but I've also been getting a lot of Blu-rays and all that. And one of my big purchases, physical media was recently I bought 4 Blu-rays. I posted to the Discord, to my own Discord, but I bought 4 Blu-rays, and that is High School DxD seasons 1 to 4. That sent me back $178. It was a lot, but a reason why I got it is because I don't know where to stream them. I have to stream them illegally to technically what? Like, hold on. I will search up DxD. Hold on. So I'm able to stream it on Crunchyroll. I don't want to do that because guess what? If I just have a physical copy, Australian dollars, Candy. Australian dollars, 179 Australian. So that's probably like 150 US dollars. But I'd have to go to Crunchyroll to watch it. And even then, the issue with that is that I could have some internet problems and it could buffer. Pretty sure Crunchyroll streams it, censored. Yeah, and that's another issue. It's censored too. Physical media is very important because it just looks better. You don't need the buffering. It is just a good hard copy. Anime Lad streamed it uncensored. The only ones that stream things uncensored is usually High Dive, and I just don't think it's a good website. I just don't. It's $118 US dollars. Oh, well, there you go, Espiritu. Also, welcome, buddy. But, yeah, like, again, just a bit over $100 for all 4 seasons, all 4 seasons of DxD. And I could still keep that. I could still watch it at any time. If my internet goes out, I could just, hey, I don't have to rely on that. I can just put it in, watch it, done. Sit on my couch, watch it. And don't have to worry about it. But, especially with Australian internet, which is hit or miss. It is hit or miss. Like, because sometimes my internet cuts out. And it's not the fault of anyone. It's just Australian internet is pretty bad. And I hate it. Because I feel as though that the more we remove physical media, the more they're taking away a control of ourselves. They're taking away a sense of... They're taking a big part of what got us to here today. Because, the biggest time for... The best time for physical media, I would say, was the DVD Blu-ray era. Because... VHS, DVDs, Blu-rays, you would have those 2-packs with DVDs and VHS. But now you had the Blu-ray, which you could play DVDs. And then with 4K players, you can remove the region lock. So I could buy a movie from America or England and then watch it if I wanted to. Because before you would have the region lock and they removed that, which is... I love that because now I could just buy something from America and then watch it. If you think Tony is crashing out now, wait till tonight. Oh, Espiritu. Oh, buddy. It's gonna be fun tonight, let me tell you. It's gonna be fucking fun. Because, man, oh, man. It's rough. 1990 to 2012 is the best era for physical. 100%, Patrick. I would agree to that. I want to get more physical media in the future because physical media is definitely important, and I'm going to be just buying more Blu-rays. more Blu-rays, more DVDs, more 4Ks. Australian internet is a joke. You could say it's fiber, but it doesn't come across as fiber. It's not that fast. It's just not. And our deals over here is insane. So I'm paying $105 Australian for 1,000 download, 100 upload. Which that's not good. That's not good comparatively to how you guys in the US, internationally you get better internet. But yeah, that's the whole PlayStation debacle I wanted to cover. Unless if something else has been brought to my attention, which I might actually do that. Hold on. PlayStation. Yeah, no. That's pretty much it. Oh, there. PlayStation hasn't posted in over 5 days on Twitter. Their longest span of not tweeting in years. The post announcing that, yeah, that's the that's the probably thing we'll end on. Recent Xbox news. See that? Where is the Xbox? Okay, I'll type up Xbox. Bruh, I'm paying $15 for internet, 300 download and upload speed. Yeah, that's the thing. Internationally, you guys are doing better than we are. It's insane. Might not be as bad as you think, though. Xbox is laying off 3,200 employees, 20% of its workforce. That's bad, but it's like Xbox can recover from this. I don't think it's a great idea, but I do think they're cutting budget. They're cutting back. For all we know, they could be getting rid of a lot of dead weight, but at the same time, that's a lot of staff members. I hope they do optimize Xbox though. I do think that I hope that they optimize it because a lot of people are losing their jobs, but I'm hoping that they get rid of all of the troublemakers that have led to Xbox to this point. But again, wishful thinking. Wishful thinking. I don't think so. But I understand why they're cutting back on Arcane because their new Blade game went over budget. So they need to cut back on that. I don't like it, but I get it. But yeah, that's the whole PlayStation Xbox debacle going on. So if you guys want me to react to anything, now's the time. But this is just a sad way to end on. I did see the video that you sent. Fucking why are Genshin players so retarded? I will probably I'll that is going to be there. So let's see what we got here. If you guys want me to react to anything, just send it to me. Oh, great. Thanks, Miss Sparkles. Great. Okay. So Miss Sparkles sent a couple of ideas for merch. Ugh. It's ugh. I'll put it up. Give me a second. I'll react to a couple of these others, but yeah, thanks, Miss Sparkles. Really appreciate that. Yeah. Thanks, my dear. I really appreciate the fucking body pillar. Yeah. Yeah, girl, I really appreciate the art, It's great. Great stuff. I love it. Whoop-de-doo. Oh, my lord. Yeah, I know, Joker. I know. I know. How do you think I feel? This is my art. I would buy that. Thanks, Candy Sensei. I appreciate that. Tony, I sent you a link. Thank you very much, Patrick. I will definitely react to that. 10 out of 10. Oh, thanks, Razor. Oh, I see. It's a card game. Nice. But yeah, thanks for the art, Miss Sparkles. Really appreciate that. Really appreciate that. Also, why is DaVinci Resolve getting in here? Fucking, I don't want DaVinci Resolve. Get out. Get out of here. I don't want. No, get out of here, DaVinci Resolve. I'm not interested in you. I'm streaming. I'm not doing anything. There we go. So before I want to check out this tweet first that was sent to me. President Marcos Jr. said he supports banning video games, saying they are responsible for the decentralization of children's violence. I think we should ban them, and we will ban them. You fucking morons! You're not. Oh my god. Yeah. Censorship of video games is just disgusting. Like, video games just do not cause violence. It's been proven wrong before. People just keep on saying that, but there's no proof to back it up. They just say it because it's thing. Like, even Donald Trump has said it, and I don't agree with him on that. That's just stupid. That's a bad take. I just, like, whoever thinks this is just bad. Like, they're just banning escapism. Yeah, that's my country's president. He's a fucking retard, Candy. He's fucking moronic. I'm sorry, buddy, but my god, what an idiot. What a retard. Video games prevent violence? Yeah, I mean, listen, if you're a gamer, like, just because I kill someone in a video game does not make me a murderer. Oh, I'm sorry, I called you a retard on the internet. I don't hate people that are, you know, disabled. Sorry. It's not how it works. But yeah, I don't like it's crazy. Like, haven't we moved past this? Haven't we moved past this? Like, seriously. Also, I did get tagged into something. Yeah, god. Thanks again, Miss Sparkles. Ugh. Ugh. But yeah, just the whole banning of video games, like, because of violence. Are you kidding me? Are we really doing this? Ugh. It's a stupid. It's an age-old thing that just doesn't get nowhere. Oh, Princess Tony wants kisses. That, god damn it, Razor, don't. No. But yeah, let's just check out this video. Why are gay Genshin players so retarded? Yeah, all right. Let's just check this out, shall we?
I know this video title sounds insane, but please hear me out, guys. Now, first of all, I'm not homophobic. At least
You sure about that? You sure about that? You sure about that?
not yet. But the more I interact with this fandom, the more I start to understand why more and more people in this fandom are becoming homophobic. Now, I know this sounds crazy, but please just hear
Oh. Okay.
me out. But before we get into it, I gotta make something clear. I'm not criticizing anyone's sexuality here, right? Don't try to turn this into, oh, well, he's actually homophobic and he hates us. No. We're not doing that, okay? I'm not criticizing anyone's sexuality.
Hey, man, if you're gay, that's fine. If you're retarded, that's fine. Nothing against you if you're gay and retarded, or if you're a gay retard. It's okay.
I don't care if you're gay. I don't care if you're lesbian. I don't even care if you're fucking attracted to vegetables. I don't give a shit.
Whoa, listen, that girl right there, she may be a bit crazy, but hey, listen, I'll fuck the shit out of her.
This is not what the video is about. What I'm criticizing is the behavior of the queer community.
Okay, I see the oh my god. Fuck, Espiritu, look! It's heteroslop problem. The Hoyoverse heteroslop problem. Are you kidding me? Holy shit.
Community in the Genshin fandom, which just keeps getting worse, and it keeps getting worse every time I talk about it. But with that out of the way, let's get into it. Now, somebody sent this to me the other day, and apparently it turns out that the queer community came up with a new term to describe straight things in Hoyoverse.
Yes. Heteroslop. A term that we know around these parts, thanks to Espiritu and others, because heteroslop is the best slop.
Games, which they choose to call heteroslop, which is obviously just straight up homophobic. Well, not homophobic, it's in this case straight phobic, but essentially this term expresses their hatred towards straight things in Hoyoverse games, and apparently it turns out that a lot of people are using these terms. Heteroslop Genshin edits. Heteroslop enjoyers coping that Hoyoverse isn't a queer-coded.
What? The Genshin community is so toxic when it comes to other gacha games. I have not interacted with the Genshin community. Like, whenever people come to my streams, they're usually like, oh, you know, I like this game, and yeah, they don't go on about like that sort of thing.
Game, whatever. I'm gonna show you guys a lot more of these in a second, but they're basically using this term to describe straight ships or straight things in games from Hoyoverse that they don't like. And obviously, this is
Tony, why are men so weird? I don't know, Miss Sparkles. I don't know. I have no idea. Men are weird, but also you women can be weird. Like making body pillows of me. I don't mind it, but still.
Is very hateful towards people who are straight or people who are on default settings, right? And let me show you guys a few more examples of what exactly I'm talking about so that you guys can understand the context. So in this one, for example, this is one about ships. Like, this is apparently called a
het slop ship trying to romance Max. What do you what? What?
het slop ship now because the ship is straight and therefore it's slop. So that's one. And then this is something that I just don't.
3 het slop ships. I fucking. I'm so confused. I get the weirdest dudes getting crushes on me and then get annoyed with me when I start putting me down. Hey, Miss Sparkles, listen, you put me down all the time. I still love you, girl.
Understand. 3 het slop ships that I fucking hate. And then
I don't understand the hate for straight ships as by I love both. Yeah, no, the thing is though is that if you're straight or if you like straight romances, you're a het slop enjoyer, apparently. You're a hetero slop enjoyer, which I am.
The caption says some bullshit like, I tolerate Nuvia and Capri-Sun shippers, though I don't tolerate Furina shippers. Now for
what? Hold on, why are we censoring the name? What? Why are we censoring the name? Is there a reason why we're censoring a name? Why are we censoring a name? I don't get what we're doing. What are we doing?
For some reason, this person had to censor the word Furina, and
why are we censoring Furina? Huh? I don't know. Why are you censoring a what?
She will block people if they ship this. Okay.
What? Wait, hold on. What?
The word Furina, and she will block people if they ship this.
What? How? how absolutely petty must you be to block people if you ship 2 characters? Yeah, my thoughts exactly, Joker. Sounds pretty bitch made. Yeah, exactly, Demon Caro. It's pretty bitch made. Like, what is this? Oh my god, those types of gacha players. Yeah! It's these sort of gacha players. What is this?
Okay, now imagine if somebody said this the other way around, right? If somebody said 3 homo slop ships I fuck.
Yeah, you know what? Let's talk. Okay, let's coin the term, guys. I'm gonna refer to like a lot of these as homo slop. All right, a lot of these Netflix movies, they're homo slop. You know how insulting that is?
Fucking hate. This person would get absolutely flamed, right?
100%.
They would get absolutely dislike bombed. They would get canceled. They would get eradicated and crucified.
Yeah, could you imagine? Like, could you imagine if I was like this? I was like, I fucking hate homo slop. And you know what? If you ship these 2 characters that are the same sex, well, guess what? I want you to get out. Oh, you want to ship Red Hood and, say, Dorothea together? Well, guess what? Get out. That's disgusting. I don't like it. I will block you instantly. You know how insulting that is? I doubt these people even play the game, but that I mean the story and all that. They just make up their own universe or something. What they probably do is, Joker, they probably watch the story. They're like, oh, I consumed the story, therefore I get an opinion on it. And they don't actually sit down, play the characters, get understand their backstory. They don't actually get invested in the game. They're just watching from afar. They're in their cuckoo land world. They're not actually enjoying the game as it was intended. They are taking they're taking a lot of this and just sort of like making their own shit up. As a bi person, I allow all to use the homo slop, mate. Okay, fine, fair enough. We're referring to all these from a bi person, all of these movies and games that have like baiting and all that. We're calling that homo slop. You know, like Spider-Man 2, homo slop. I don't know. What's The Last of Us, homo slop. We're gonna refer to that as that. I hate seeing Yuri and Nikkei fandoms. All those women are mine. Exactly, Greg. Exactly. It is a harem game. It is a harem game. It's a fucking fun one, but still. The fictional world and fictional characters' feelings matter more than the real person they're harassing and end up doing batshit things like doxing. 100%. 100%.
And they would have the worst possible treatment on Earth. But in this case, since it's hateful towards straight people.
Also, yes, Razor. Last of Us is definitely homo slop. All right, guys. Let's spam homo. Okay. Spam homo slop if you agree. You know, you're allowed to use it. Spam it if you actually agree with, like, just using that. Because, like, listen, I might actually just use that as a term to refer to stuff in the future.
Everybody agrees, right? They're all chill, right? Nobody in the comments is like calling this out or anything. It's completely normal to hate on.
But the thing is though is that you know why they're not calling this out, because if they call it out, they're gonna get their comments deleted and they're gonna be blocked. They probably have been commented that people have probably commented and pushed back and all that, but they've taken it back. Also, thank you very much, Spoon Ninja. Hashtag homo slop.
Straight people in the Genshin community now.
Thank you. Rise up, chat. We have now found the new term, homo slop.
For example, this ship in particular, according to them, is head slop because it's straight and therefore it's slop.
Wow. Just absolutely insane. I say worse than homo slop on X. No, fair enough, Greg. But the thing is, though, is that you can just use it. It's fine. The only people I would argue are like that are Dorothea and Penne. And I just made myself sad now. I mean, listen, Joker. It's fine to have your it's fine to have your ships and all of that. For example, a lot of people shipped Scully and Mulder from X-Files, and that's what happened. Shipping is fine, but like I hate it when that's like when it just happens out of nowhere and there's no build up. For example, The Legend of Korra has this romance between Korra and this girl. I don't remember her name, but it came so out of nowhere, and they only just did it to appease Reddit. That's what they did. All of these gacha characters are made to sell, so they will make them interested in the MC, so it doesn't matter if you play a male or female character, they will flirt with the player. Yeah, exactly. They are player sexual, and I'm all for that. I'm all for that.
Alright, I'm just gonna say it. You're all low-tier normies. Like, every single one of you. Yeah, you're right there. You're a sub 3 for sure. I could scan your face right now with FaceKit and prove it. That's the issue.
Bro, this guy's based.
You don't know your metrics, so you don't ascend. I've been using it a month. Sub 5.
And a lot of these people will bring up the argument that, oh well, it's actually straight people's fault because they started and they were hateful towards us first, and so...
Dude, we never called your shit homo slop. We didn't call your shit homo slop, did we? We didn't call your fucking shipping homo slop. We never did that at all. Not once whatsoever. We never did that. Not once. But obviously, you guys go, oh, well, you guys just push your hetero slop in our stream. Like, you push your hetero slop in our streams? It's disgusting. It's disgusting. We don't like it. We don't like it. It's like, dude, actually get the fuck out of here. Seriously. Now we will use the term homo slop because you use the word hetero slop or het slop.
Now it's fair if we hate them as well, which in this context is not true. The Genshin fandom has never actually been homophobic to begin with, right? When Genshin first came out, there was barely any homophobia. Like, nobody was homophobic, nobody gave a shit. But
no, I don't know. I don't know, man. Like, listen, the thing is though, is that especially with these Asian countries, if you have like a gay character or someone that looks kind of gay, they're gonna like tone it back because a lot of these countries, they don't like same-sex people. Like, I'm just not. It's just the truth. Like, that is just the truth because I remember there was pushback on one character from, I think it's Love and Deep Space. And they got pushback from a lot of female players because he looks too gay. Like, that is the truth.
then they started this one-sided beef for some reason, and now everybody is becoming homophobic again because straight people are being treated like they're scum, like they're the worst possible people on earth. So I don't blame them. I don't even blame them. Dude, these people are just enjoying the game. They're just having fun. They're not causing harm to anybody. And yet, they get treated like they're fucking worse than Hitler, bro.
LGBT isn't very accepted in Asia, unlike the West. Yeah, exactly, Candy. Exactly. I think the only country that really like supports it is Singapore. Like, that wholeheartedly supports, and maybe Japan. But I know that in Vietnam they are starting to. But for the most part, if you're gay in a lot of these countries like Vietnam and all these other countries, you're probably going to be on the low end of the political spectrum. Like, people are gonna like overlook you because they don't like homosexual people. And listen, my mom told me this. She's not like a lot of these people. I asked my mom why is it in Asia that they don't like showing dark-skinned people? They don't like dark-skinned people. My mom told me straight up. And this is not against anyone who is a minority, who is black or anything like that, or anyone who's just tan skin. But the reason why a lot of Asians prefer whiteness and this clear skin, like the white skin, it's because that dark skin is like dirty. It's just part of the culture of Asia, where if you're like if you look at their makeup, it's always perfectly white, perfectly white. Especially geishas and all that. They look so pristinely white. The reason why it's because they want to look as pure as snow, pure as beautiful as ever. But when you're a bit darker, it has that sort of like dirt and all that. It's just how it is. Asia is a different culture compared to Australia, America, England, all of these different countries. It is so much different, and it's just how it is. Africa is a different culture than, say, Asia, the West. The West is the most accepting, culture imaginable. The West, Australia, these countries are honestly so accepting that, would you be able to be gay and go to the Middle East? No, of course not. Would you be able to be a woman, for that matter, and go to the Middle East? No. You'd have to go in a burqa. At least in the West, you can voice your opinion. You can do whatever you want. Shit, listen, I don't agree with what... Look, I think you shouldn't burn the Australian flag or the American flag or whatever flag you are part of, because that is your country. But in some respects, the beauty of freedom of speech is that you're able to do that relatively consequence-free. I don't like it, but that is the beauty of freedom of speech.
Like, they're treating straight people as if they're the worst people on earth. And this...
Yeah, and that's another thing. I do hate that a lot of these companies, not the companies, but these people that are just grandstanding, they will hate on a particular group because it's the in thing rather than just sort of accepting it.
This is another one that's like, what is this supposed to mean? Mondstadt had cannons, but it's actually the nation of freedom. Also, I hate hetero slob.
I just... What is this fan base, honestly? Way back in England, light skin was for rich people because the tan people worked in the fields in the sun. Yeah, exactly. Times have changed and they're a lot more accepting now, but that is just how it is.
So another straight phobic post that expresses the hatred towards straight people, and nobody, this person is not getting called out for it. This shit has 5,000 likes, the comments are agreeing, and they're completely...
Again, I think the reason why there are no comments backing it up, because the person is purposely deleting the comments. Any pushback he gets is blocked, deleted, anything, because they don't want pushback. They don't want to invite discussion. They don't want to get pushed back upon on their beliefs. They don't want the pushback because they know if they get pushback, they will crumble and they will lash out. So what do? They hide, they delete, they basically just double down on what they believe.
Normalizing it to just straight up hate people who are straight. So now it's turning into this thing where, as I said the same thing in my old video, right? But it's literally turning into straight people are bad because they're straight, and if you're not gay, if you're not lesbian, well then you actually just suck. This is
that is just disgusting. And okay, I gotta be honest. After this, I'm probably gonna watch 100 Girlfriends. I need something to cleanse my soul of all of this. You know what? I want peak hetero slop. Okay, I don't want that homo slop.
This is fucking insanity, bro. And again, I don't care if you're gay, right? I don't care if you're...
Exactly. I don't give a shit if you're gay. I don't give a shit if you're retarded. Just don't fucking attack a group of people and attack their ships. I thought the whole point of shipping was to ship two characters together, and if you ship two characters together that you don't like, you accept that, and you accept that ship. Sorry.
Lesbian. I have this one homeboy who's kind of gay because he touches my balls and my abs without my permission, so he's pretty gay.
That's very gay, dude.
Gay, and he does these very gay things, but I don't care. I don't give a shit.
Listen, my boy Espiritu, he's a gay furry lolicon who's into black trans, people. I don't judge him. He's a good guy, you know. Listen, I tried to give him a compliment the other day about him not being a furry, and he's a furry. You know, he looked at me with disgust, so he's a furry. I don't make the rules, but you know that is the case. I love my boy. You know, he's a good guy. I don't judge him for his unique takes on being gay. I don't judge him. He's a great guy.
Because at least he's respectful and he treats people like human beings, and he doesn't care if anybody is straight. What I care about is how you treat other people, and especially people who are not as special as you are.
I'm sorry, if my bro touched my balls, he's getting a black eye. Dude, exactly. You know, listen, if your bro like touches your balls, you're fucking getting punched in the face.
Everybody is gay and they should be treated like normal people.
I wish he was in chat for that. I don't know, man. He probably is just lurking. Like, that's probably what it is.
As well. And this whole video in itself is completely retarded. Like, what the fuck does this...
Oh my god. Are you seeing this? Like, what is this? Unlabeled, gender fluid, God equals unlabeled venti is the symbol of gender non-conform. Oh my god. This doesn't come across as fans. This comes across as people that are just projecting themselves or projecting what they want these things to be rather than seeing it. The English dub called Venti a he, so they even admit it. In the English dub, they admit the gender. Oh my god.
What does this even mean? According to this person, Venti is now unlabeled and gender fluid, which I don't know what this shit is even supposed to mean. And then, like, unlabeled Venti...
Hold on. Let me see. Unlabeled. I think... okay. Shit. Oh my god. I think unlabeled means you don't identify with any labels, meaning you don't identify as gay, trans, anything. You're just it. But then again, it is a label, so fuck, hold on. I'm actually gonna search this shit up. Unlabeled meaning LGBT plus, whatever. In LGBT community, unlabeled means a person deliberately chooses not to use specific identity terms like lesbian, bisexual, or non-binary to define their sexuality or gender. But if you refer to yourself as, say, Jonathan, then your label is Jonathan. If you refer to yourself as it, your label is it. You can't be unlabeled. Gender fluid, I think that's just you flow between two genders, if I remember correctly. Gender fluid is a non-binary gender identity characterized by an internal sense of gender that shifts or fluctuates over time rather than remaining fixed. So essentially, I could be a dude one day, a girl next, I think. That's what it is. Asexual? No, asexual... Fuck, let's move on.
I don't know what this shit is even supposed to mean. And then, like, unlabeled Venti is the symbol of gender non-conformity.
But Patrick says it's labeled as a guy, as a he. So therefore, his pronouns is a dude. Whoa.
Sure, you can do whatever you want, but, like, what the fuck are you talking about, dude? And then... another thing that, like, makes no sense.
I miss the old days when it was just male and female, gay, straight, or bi, but simpler times. Look, Demon Cow, I don't even mind the trans. Like, I know you don't like, you have some reservations on that. I don't even mind the trans, okay? If you're a man that transitions into a woman, then you're a woman. Like, but I know that there are some, like, I think there are some, a lot more hurdles, but if you have all the bits of a woman and all that, and you're just like, there is more to it than that, I'm okay with calling you a woman. I am okay with calling you a man if you transition. I'm okay with that. But the more that it goes on, the more it goes backfires, and it's just bad and bad and bad. And we have all these labels that it's just insane to keep up with. I do miss those times though. I do miss those times, Demon Kara, where I could just call you a gay, a gay guy, and fucking, like remember like back in those Xbox Live days where it could be like, oh, you're fucking gay. You know, I like those days.
Like Barbara is.
Eros? What the? What? Eros? Eroace is a term combining aromatic and what? It refers to someone who experiences little to no romantic or sexual attraction. So, you're an incel. Oh, wait, sorry. My mistake. It's not an incel, is it?
Is apparently now Eroace, and she is like...
Bisexual? Yeah, that means a bisexual loves to fuck dudes too. You know what? I'm fucking railing her.
Bisexual now, and she's a girl boss. Like, this is definitely bisexual.
Oh my god. What am I doing here?
Well, whatever. And this is like...
Aeroflux? What is Aeroflux? What the fuck is Aeroflux? Aeroflux describes a romantic orientation on the aromatic spectrum, where a person's romantic attraction fluctuates over time. What? An Aeroflux individual may shift between experiencing non-romantic attraction, aromanticism, partial or limited attraction, grayomatic or demoramatic, and experiencing full romantic... Bro, this is just... That's just a person that's questioning themselves romantically. That's just... Oh...
Something that really, I looked at this and I was completely confused. What on earth is Aeroflux? What the fuck are these terms? What does this mean, bro? Genuinely, they're just making these weird, like, headcanons of these characters, and if you don't agree with them, you're going to be fucking eradicated from Earth. They're gonna...
What are we doing here? What is this?
To treat you as if you're actual scum if you disagree with this. And this is another thing that I already brought up in my older video, but these people will genuinely harass you for eternity if you don't agree with them or if you do something that's not fucking gay. Like...
Oh god. Why?
Like, this artist made a straight drawing of Ayato and Yaemiko, and she got completely harassed.
Are you kidding me? No. Hold on. These people who enjoy homo slop attacked someone for expressing their shit. Yeah. I can't. So these people have no life other than the internet. Got it. Yeah, exactly, Joker. These people have no life. They have no life. And it's sad to see. It's like, go out. touch grass, see a movie, spend time with loved ones. I think these are the people that also are the type of people that if if your family doesn't agree with your politics, then you're out. Tony, you got me crashing out. Patrick, I'm fucking crashing out. I'm fucking crashing out. This is stupid.
Look at this. And there's way worse things that I cannot show here on YouTube, but I have evidence of. So if I have to show it, I'm going to show it. But for now, I'm going to keep it in private. But this artist got completely harassed like crazy because...
Wow. Wow. Actually crazy. Also, Kenny Sensei, you see that tweet on the right? The Blue Archive community is actually probably the most disgusting group of people I've ever seen. I'm assuming that's what it is. And it's all cis men. Yeah, I got called PDF last week from a comment on EP's appearance. Say that to my face instead of behind a screen. Yeah, exactly. A lot of these people, they will call you names after names after names and bully you because they're cowards. They don't actually... They're just stupid people that are hiding behind their keyboard, their desks. They don't actually have the balls to say it to your face because they will fold as soon as you confront them on it.
Of this, just because she made a straight drawing, nobody got harmed, and yet she's getting completely harassed by these people. And what's funny about this to me is that these exact same people are basing their whole personality off of a community that's supposed to be respectful and loving towards everybody.
Exactly. So the LGBT community, don't know if you know, guys, they're supposed to be accepting, they're supposed to be warm, they're supposed, like, if you're part of that community, you're supposed to be a part of this community that is supposed to be accepting of everyone, no matter of gender, sexuality, race, whatever. But it's just been co-opted into an organization that if you do not agree with this, they will get you. They will come after you because you don't agree with their stances on anything. They will call you a pedo, they will call you an incel, they'll call you a sexist, misogynist, racist, they'll call you any name under the sun. And they're supposed to be the most accepting community? Is that what you're supposed to be? Accepting? Really? Well, guess what? You're not. What you are is you're attacking people, you are diminishing people, you are taking away their voices, all because you don't share the same sexuality or beliefs. You know, a lot of people did that in the 1940s, in, say, the 1950s even, 60s. I would say who they are, but hey, listen, I'll let you decide what they're referred to as. But hey, you also call us that too, but you know what? I'm not going to. Because guess what? You don't deserve it. Because you're way worse than that. Because you're actually diminishing people in a way that they were upfront with their evil. You hide behind your mask of righteousness. And guess what? You've got the support of so many companies because, hey, that's okay. You're on the right side of history, aren't you?
This whole community is supposed to accept everybody and be respectful. And yet, they treat everybody with respect except for people who are straight. Tell me how on earth this makes sense.
Yeah. If you're supposed to be so accepting, if you're supposed to be so accepting, so amazing towards any community, why attack people who are heterosexual? I'm straight, okay? Are you going to attack me for not liking another dude the same way I like a woman? Is that what it is?
Because what I'm seeing here is complete hypocrisy. Like, this is the definition of hypocrisy, and it's ridiculous. But yeah, as you guys can see, this is like a huge problem that just keeps getting worse, and I already made a video on this a while back, as many of you guys know. And yeah, I think this is getting out of hand, and this seriously needs to stop, and I wanted to share some of this with you guys. And honestly, if you are part of these people who normalize this stuff, bro, yeah, like, you need to leave this fandom and you should do something else. But
yeah, honestly, if you are part of this fandom and you are attacking people for just if you are attacking people because they don't like your shipping because of this and that, and just if you attack creators for shipping two characters that are different sexes, you are just pathetic. You need to go out, get a girlfriend, get a boyfriend, get whatever relationship you have, and just try and be more accepting. You know, you need to take your words to heart. You need to actually practice what you preach. Acceptance.
But please, bro, we need to like ban these people from the Genshin fandom or something, because this is so harmful towards the community as a whole, and nothing good comes from it. This is not only about hating on straight people, but also on straight men. This is especially normalizing the hatred towards straight men.
Yeah, attacking, like, and that's the thing though, is that I do think that the attack on straight white men, like, it's been apparent. Like, I don't like to usually bring it up, but like it is been a very apparent recently. It's just very much just so toxic and so in your face that I just it's disgusting. It's honestly disgusting. I hate it. It physically makes me sick.
Which, again, if you want to know more on that, just watch my older video where I really go into more detail on the men thing in specific. But yeah, let me know what you guys think about this down below in the comments. And as always, I wish everyone a nice and wonderful day.
All right. I thought that was actually a really good video. I thought it was going to be a fucking just riff video, like a stupid like shitting on Genshin players, which I'm not really for, but the video itself actually brings up a lot of good points. I thought it was very informative. It's a very good video. I do recommend it. So with that being said, I am going to link the video. If you guys want to check it out, please check it out, because I think the video is very important and it does bring a lot of awareness as to a lot of things. That being said, I need fucking water because my voice is done, because I think I fucking, oh my god, my voice is cutting out. So I'll be right back, but I'll get some more reactions because we're probably going to be going on for another hour or so. And then I say another hour, probably an hour or two, and then we'll probably be getting into more reaction. We'll probably be doing some more reactions, and then once that's done, later tonight, podcast with Espiritu. So join us for that. I'll link it in the Discord as well as my community post, as well as Twitter. So keep an eye out for that. But until that, I'll just be right back. And with that, I am back. So, that was a very good video. I thought it was going to be a meme video, but overall, I thought it was a really good video. Very informative. It just shows me how nuts some Genshin players are. Although a lot of girls, like, I was talking with Spiritu, and he told me that a lot of girls in the that show up to cons dressed as Genshin, they're minors. Don't know how he knows. Probably talk to their mothers or something, but you know, who knows? All right, let's see what we got here. I did get another video from him. So I am going to put that up, but we'll check that afterwards because I do want to get to Patrick's video first. But yeah, Hoyoverse Twitter exposed. Oh boy, I cannot wait to get to that one. Anyway, let's get to the chaotic TCG tribes. All right, so this is your video, Patrick.
Chaotic is known for its unique gameplay, online compatibility with cards, and incredibly deep lore behind the game. The TV show delves into the realm of chaotic lore, and even more lore is hidden in the cards themselves. One of the most well-known parts of the lore are the different tribes that exist in the game. There are 5 tribes in total, as well as one unaffiliated category of tribeless. I won't be delving too deep into the actual lore of the game in this video, instead...
Is this the game that's coming out later this year, Patrick? The one that's coming back? I'm back. I made it just in time. Yeah, Patrick. Is this the video that is this the card game that's coming out later this year?
Focusing on the different tribes and how they play as strategies relating to their tribes in the game. If you stumbled across this video, have no idea what I'm talking about or what chaotic
Yes, thought so.
is, go check out my other video on Chaotic linked right here or in the description down below. Simply put, it is a dead card game being revived later this year. Don't forget to subscribe to my channel. I'm trying to get to 10,000 subscribers before the end of this year. Starting off with the overworld tribe. They have the blue border, and on the map of Param they are largely in the northern and southernmost regions of the map, but exist everywhere in the overworld. Key locations for them include Kure City and Lake Kenepo. Iconic creatures include Maxor, Nadrin, Interest, and Tangeth Toborn.
Damn, the designs of these characters look fucking awesome. I love it. That dude on the left, holy shit, was badass. That guy looks like fucking a lion He-Man. This shit's awesome.
Overworld decks are typically centered around having multiple elements or being wisdom or courage focused. There are tons of strong supporter creatures for Overworld, such as Garv, Nadrin Hymuge, and Ikitosh, just to name a few.
Shit's awesome. Looks great. Also, they're changing a bunch with the mechanics. I don't like the new card border is. Oh, really? They're changing the mechanics of it? Could be hit or miss.
They have immensely powerful music in Refrain of Denial and Rhyme of the Reckless to negate music and deal damage to your opponent's creatures equal to the attack they dealt to you, respectfully. They also have the legendary battle gear, the Horn Saber, which is all of your opponent's creatures' Recklessness 5 while on your side of the battle board. Overall, Overworlders don't have as strong of a theme as the other tribes, which we'll see in a moment. They have a lot of independently powerful cards, but as we'll see with the other tribes, they're more focused on one discipline, or a discipline and an element, which Overworlders, not quite so. Underworlders have the red border, and they, obviously, live in the underworld, beneath Param along with the Danians that we'll get to a bit later. Key locations for them include Underworld City.
This has an anime, right? I remember you telling me that there was like a TCG anime, if I remember correctly, on their website or something. Okay.
As well as the Lava Pond. Iconic Underworlders include Kaor, Takinam, Lord Von Blut, and Hearing. Underworlders...
Yeah, dude, this is just insane. I love it.
Are a lot more focused as a tribe. They like to have high power stats and deal damage through fire attacks. They're all about beating down the opponent as fast and as hard as possible. Their music, like Canon of Casualty, deals
On the
20
YouTube page. Yeah, I might check out. I might check out one of their episodes one of these days. Might do a watch party. I don't know.
damage for a single music counter, so you can tell they are all about the offensive. Other support creatures for this tribe include Coatmond High Muge, which increases your damage output with music, Olmar Parathon Racer, which gets to throw damage around every turn, and Navenna, which can increase the damage output by giving your
Dude, these are some fucking awesome designs. That guy looks fucking rad. He's got the exposed brain. Holy shit.
creatures element 10, they do 10 more damage with their element attacks. To be fair, Navenna goes into some multi-tribe decks as well.
Takinum, you would like her design. Takinum? Oh, wow. Yeah, I really like the design. There's some fan art, but that's the original design over there. Hold on. Let me see if I can move myself. Yeah. That's cool. Some fan art. Yeah, no, that's just pretty cool. I like it. Whoop. Yeah, that looks cool. I ain't gonna lie, I do like that.
The legendary battle gear for this tribe is the Dread Tread, which allows you to initiate a second combat in a turn if you won the previous combat, which is very thematic for this powerhouse of a tribe. Moving on to Mepetians. Mepetians live in the overworld with the Overworlders, mostly in the deserts of Mippenum. Key locations for them are Mippenum Oasis and Ralpashak. Iconic creatures include Prince Medinu, Iflar, Lazartan, and Malvadine. The main focus for Mepetians is the element air as well as the speed discipline, but the tribe is going to be split in two directions. The main way to play Mepetian is either going to be in Strike or War Beast decks. Strike decks increase the amount of damage you deal with your first attack with the keyword Strike, which does just that. It increases the amount of damage you do with your first attack. So Strike 20 does 20.
I will say though that like I already am dealing with my own fucking crack addiction called figures. So like getting into the card game, mate, I will be lost.
More damage with your first attack, whereas war beasts are huge, monstrous creatures that deal damage to themselves when you attack. Other war beasts besides Blazzotan include Kor, Ixik, and Jintani. If you're going the strike route, Awaki and Dakimo are strong supporting creatures to increase your strike.
The lizard guy looks alright. I mean, I'm not. I'm not really too big on lizard men, but they look alright.
Potential. But if you're going the War Beast route, you have to have Conjurers, which will reduce the amount of damage your War Beast will take when they attack. I've got a whole video on this as well, so go check that out on my channel. These lizard guides pack a punch either way you play them, and they're very, very fun as a tribe. Danians live in the underworld, but separate from the Underworlders. They carve out their homes in key locations like Mount Pillar. Danians are a bit divided, like Overworld and their overall strategy, but at their core they care about the courage, discipline, and the earth element most of the time, with water and fire being their secondary element, usually. The iconic creatures for this tribe include Alexia the Queen, Machinez, Lore, and for fans of the show, Wama. They're of course...
So, Wama is from the TV show. Okay, nice. We'll say... Again, seeing videos of like this, I'm like, I don't know. I want to get into it. I want to get into it. What can I say?
Of course, many different ways to play the strategy, but most often you'll include Nikuin, Olmquad, Hydrom, or Machinez as your main attackers in your deck, and it'll be stacked with Earth-focused attacks or Water-focused attacks, and then from there you'll have a lot of supporting creatures in the backline. The other cool thing this tribe cares about is Hive. The buggy creatures can activate their Hive Mind during the turn. Essentially, you turn on Hive using an ability from...
Thank you very much, Patrick, for the $2. Interest may be a design you would really like. Interest? Okay, I'll search it up. Interest. I plead the fifth. I plead the fifth. I plead the fifth. Fifth. Plead the fifth. That's it. Back to the video.
Reap, Alexia, or any other creature that can, and then you'll gain effects from it. Hive doesn't natively do anything, but Hyadron, for instance, says that when Hive is active, it gains 15 energy, and your opponent's creature loses 15 energy.
Also, she's like 8 foot compared to the regular human. Ooh. Plead the fifth.
So turning on Hive can have powerful...
Oh, 8 foot. Oh, 8. Oh. Fifth. Plead the fifth.
Effects. The other mechanic for this tribe is Infect. Essentially, you're able to infect both your own and opposing creatures.
Oh yeah, I forgot to mention that me and my mum have started watching Read Over Healer, and so far, after 2 episodes, it's not that bad. Okay, Demon Carol, I'm glad you're enjoying it with your mom.
You do this through abilities or music such as Dubin and Ode to Obscurity. From there you have other effects you can gain by being infected or combating an infected creature. An example of this would be Yondath, Symbiotic Infector, that can uninfect creatures to deal extra damage. In the TV show...
that guy looks sick. That was fucking horrific.
You can see characters like Rasnus and Nunkwern become infected, and then they turn into Danians, which is a cool lore component.
Shit, that's pretty cool. Tony is not beating the allegations. The fuck, man? There are no allegations. It goes, Tony, Def not beating the furry allegation. Dude! Time out, Razor. I'm not into that. It was the red hair. I like red hair. What can I say? Bro, demon, what the fuck? Yeah, no, Candy, I get it. I was like, alright, sure.
Component of this ability. Strong supporting creatures include Terran to give all your Earth element creatures a 10 energy boost, Elena as cannon fodder to die and turn on Hive at the start of every single turn, Azul the Young Queen to boost your creature's damage output, giving them the element Earth and giving them Earth 5. The Buggy Boys are certainly powerful and chaotic, and a force to be reckoned with when the game returns. The Marillions are located behind the doors of the Deep Mine.
Is that a fucking whale dolphin thing? It looks like a bit of a mix of both.
They were an ancient enemy of the other 4 tribes and
literally never heard of Redo until like 2 weeks ago, and now every other day people are talking about it. Razor, it's infamous for a reason, you know. They all like the hives from Warhammer. Oh, okay, fair enough, Patrick. Okay, yeah, no. All right, fair enough, yeah.
Were sealed away, but after being released, they invaded Param. They live in the water, and they took over many locations by flooding them and turning them into their own home, such as the Storm Tunnel, and many others. Iconic creatures include Rathtab, Ani, and Arak.
Oh god, so good. This looks so awesome. The art is so fucking good.
Marillions have a very unique keyword called Fluid Morph, where they gain a mutant counter every time you use a water-based attack, which causes some shenanigans to happen. This ability triggers even if they aren't in combat, so board of 6...
It reminds me of the fucking... Is it Necros? From Warhammer. I don't know, they got the Lovecraftian sort of thing where they're just, I don't know, it's like technology, but as soon as you put green on like technology, it just has that sort of like undead sort of Lovecraftian vibe, which I really appreciate. This is the HP Lovecraft creatures. Oh, okay, fair enough.
6 creatures with Fluid Morph will gain 6 mutant...
Necrons, okay. Fair enough, thank you very much, Razor. I know that Demon Carol would fucking punch me if I got it wrong.
Counters total after 1 water attack. Oftentimes they'll have well over a dozen mutant counters on a single creature by the end of the game. An interesting component of Marillions is they're able to control the minds of other creatures, at least in the game's lore. That's how they do it. That is represented in the actual game through the minion text.
God, that art is so good.
A creature like Lord Von Blood, Servant of Ani, has 2 texts on it, 1 normal and 1 minion. Any creature that has that separate black minion text at the bottom uses that effect instead when you have an army with a Marillion in it. This alludes...
No shit. That's my army, LMAO. Is that because you're dead?
...to the lore of the Marillions invading Param and taking over the normal harem creatures through mind control. Overall, the strategy for Marilians is usually very water-focused. They aim to take advantage of strong-meaning creatures such as Tartarek Cyovloader, Grandmore, Lord Lunbalut, and a lot of others. I will also mention Marilians have numerous other strategies as well. Some decks focus around wisdom checks with a rack tab, some try to turbo out Ani the Oligarch as fast as possible, and others use Dronic and Mocked-In with Earbeck for some Fluid Morpher and water shenanigans. I also haven't even talked about the big, hulking lobster boys in the Marilian army, the Corals.
Yeah, a lot of creatures got mind control variants. Oh, nice. That's cool.
Basically, these are huge
crab people, crab people, crab people, crab people.
Huge shell-covered Marilians that are just big beat sticks for them. Overall, Marilians have the most diverse playstyle for maybe any tribe in the
diversity in my game? Get that out of here. No, I'm kidding.
Entire game. And finally, we have Tribeless. Tribeless is a very unique classification in Chaotic. There are creatures with no tribe. They're mainly located within Prexor Chasm, but we know very little about them. Smilden, Ursus, Chromax, and Proboscar are the only tribeless creatures in the game. These creatures are best known for having very high energy, strong stats, but don't have a clear strategy going for them on their own. Ursus and Chromax are the strongest of the bunch, and very simply they are the big beat sticks that can be used to mindlessly smack your opponent down, but there isn't a strategy for Tribeless like there is for other tribes. Anyways, I hope you enjoyed this discussion on the different tribes of Chaotic. Let me know in the comments down below which tribe is your favorite and why. Don't forget to subscribe to the channel and have a great day.
Check out the video if you want and support this guy's channel. It's really cool, and I hope to check out the game later this year. Again, I need to probably like know if it's coming out in Australia, but if so, I'll be happy to check it out. Okay. Oh, thanks, Miss Sparkles. But I'm taking requests, so if you want to put in a video that you want me to react to, Miss Sparkles, now's your chance. All right. So we've got this video that Candy Sensei also sent, which is Hoyoverse Twitter exposed this creator. So let us check it out, shall we?
So there has been a big argument in the Honkai Star Rail community recently, and you've probably
Oh god, why am I not surprised? Honkai Star Rails is just like, it's the most accessible. Well, I say it's the most accessible. It is like it's the game that a lot of people go to when it comes to the Hoyoverse stuff. What I've noticed, either that or the newest thing, which is Zenless Zone Zero, I believe. But I know that there's a new Hoyoverse game on the horizon, if I remember correctly. So maybe that will get people's attentions away from this. I don't know.
See now, I mean, it's been everywhere, all over Twitter, all over YouTube, all over pretty much everywhere, and it's, yeah, just kind of blown up. And this all started from a creator called Mina Aoyama. If you don't know who Mina Aoyama is, she is a very, very popular Honkai Star Rail creator. I think she also does some other gacha games. I think she does...
Oh, cool. That's cool. I mean, I'll check her stuff out if need be, unless it's bad. Gacha communities. Yeah, I've noticed that the gacha communities are, you know, they can be pretty, you know, well, I say bad. They can be very, you know, passionate.
Does some Wuthering Waves too, which is very, very cool. And you may be wondering where this all kind of sparked from, and this was from the Firefly trailer. Firefly is a new 5-star that's come to Honkai Star Rail, and she is pretty insane. Like, her whole kit and everything is absolutely cracked, and I'm pretty sure...
Unhinged? Yeah, there's that too.
She does like some of the like highest damage in the game. So again, this is just power creep overall with Honkai Star Rail. I'm not going to go into that because this isn't a video about like the meta or anything. But as you know, of every character, Honkai Star Rail brings out a trailer for them. And this is where it all pretty much kicked off. So Mina put out a tweet on her alt account saying, the last 10 seconds of the trailer was unnecessary and really reduced how powerful of a character Firefly could be. But instead they reduced her to a waifu. Like, come on. So from this...
Oh no. Oh no. Oh no, 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 no. Oh buddy. Oh buddy. Whoa, whoa, buddy. Whoa, buddy.
This message alone, you can kind of understand why she'd be annoyed. I mean, Firefly does have this like kind of like alternative personality in that being Sam, a big like mecha unit.
Why does this guy remind me of like Savitar? This guy reminds me of Savitar from the fucking Flash season 3. Like, you know, the ending where, you know, fucking Flash phases into the thing and he's like, oh yes, it's written in shit. I'm like, oh bro.
Which is very, very cool. You kind of got this like small girl inside of it, which is kind of the opposite of Sam. And to the average person, it could be totally understandable. But whenever you look at Mina Aoyama's past, and other things she said related to previous characters, and also relationships between them, you can kind of see that she might be a little bit biased here. Now, I don't really know Mina Aoyama at all. I don't really watch her content. I've seen her a couple...
Yeah, I haven't seen any of her content, but from that tweet, I'm like, ooh boy. The second video I sent, I didn't realize how bad I edited. No, that's fine, Miss Sparkles. I'll react to it.
Times, I mean, you know, I've seen it on a podcast with Mr. Pokey and Ruby. I mean, it seems cool. I mean, she seems like a nice person, so obviously don't go send any hate towards her or anything.
I haven't seen her content, so I can't really judge her, but from that tweet, I'm like, ooh, bad first impression.
I think she was just kind of giving her opinion, and it's totally fine to have an opinion, but in this video, we're just going to be kind of like breaking down everything to do with it, and just discussing the problem we've had with ships, and especially like Yuri ships in Honkai Star Rail, because it gets really weird at times. And hey, I'm not one that like really ships things. I just think it's a little bit weird and a little bit obsessive. I mean, you know, maybe do something else other than worrying about whether a character is in a relationship with another one, because
yeah, exactly. But yeah, I don't mind shipping, but I do think that, you know, a lot of people, you know, tend to overdo things. This was 2022. Ah, okay, fair enough. Hold on. 2 years ago. Yeah, fair enough.
You know, they're not real. Again, it's really weird, but Mina is entitled to her own opinion here. Now, before we get into this video, don't forget to leave a like and subscribe, and also go over to GamerSups and use my code Kaza, where they've got a ton of cups, tubs, and even more.
Exactly, guys. Please like the video, like the stream, follow me, subscribe to me. That's great. Also, I guess you could follow Kaz or whatever. Use his code or whatever. I don't know. Whatever.
And yeah, you can get 10%.
It's not like I want you to subscribe or like more stuff or anything. Baka.
% off if you just go to the link below. But let's get back into it. So obviously there was this post from Mina, and she did have a couple of follow-up tweets saying, hey, this is my...
Oh, so is this the chick I've seen on Numi's Twitter banner? I don't know what that is. Quite possibly.
Opinion. I'm not going to argue with anyone, and if you did like this ending, then good for you, but hey, I didn't like it. And let's just say the community wasn't very happy.
That's fine. You're allowed to just not like you're not allowed to, okay? You can just like, hey, listen, I didn't like the ending, but, you know, just to leave that bit on the end. Ooh.
With that, because we've seen in the past there has been a lot of Yuri ships, especially with the whole Robin stuff that happened pretty much last update, and Tectone getting involved with a ton of like LGBT people kind of getting angry at the fact that he liked her character, which was extremely weird, because you shouldn't be gatekeeping a character whether, you know, you're part of one group or another. I mean, everyone can enjoy it however they like. That's what I think. I think that if you want to say that she's lesbian, then fine, like just believe that yourself, but don't go forcing it on other people. Just keep that to yourself. And
yeah, exactly. Just no. My character is not. My character is lesbian. My character is actually trans. You know, you can't deny that. It's like, dude, just keep it to yourself, man.
You know, think that in your head. That's why it's called like a headcanon. And if you want to know what this last 10 seconds of the trailer was, it was pretty much this.
Wait. Wait, are you telling me? Are you telling me this whole fucking problem literally happened because of that ending? Ugh.
And I mean, it's pretty harmless. If you ask me, like, this is a pretty harmless scene. It was just a little scene they added at the end of the trailer after the, like, whole credits and all the fight.
I hate it. I'm dying inside. Well, Fair enough, Miss Sparkles.
And stuff, because most of this trailer is Sam just pretty much kicking ass and being very, very cool. Yeah, there's lots of colorful fighting and stuff like that, and it's really nice. But then you've also got this other side, which is the Firefly side of the character, which I think is actually really nice in the trailer. It kind of contrasts between Sam and Firefly. Now, Firefly has a kind of like different personality to Sam. Obviously, they are the same person, but at the same time, Firefly seems to be much more softer, and Sam seems to be much more on it.
Again, I haven't gotten this far into the Honkai game, like Honkai Star Rail, so I can't really comment on that. That being said, you know, from what I've seen, it seems pretty alright.
And like, straight to the mission, straight to like taking people out, straight to just being cool in general. And the one thing that people mentioned was that the person entering the scene was Kalos, which is the male MC, the
male MC, let's go!
Main character. Because for some
this isn't Doom. Oh, hey, dude. Welcome, buddy. And no, this isn't Doom. I'm sorry. Why do you hate me? Miss Sparkles, once this video is done, we can get on with your stuff, okay?
Reason, a lot of people had it in their heads that she was some kind of like lesbian or something like that, and she liked women, and that she only liked women. And then them bringing in Kalos kind of annoyed a lot of people. And I think Mina Aoyama was the last person I expected to be really annoyed about this. But as I said, she has been very vocal in the past of her like for kind of Yuri ships. And then this is where we get into the comments, because
if you think a character is into another girl, that's fine. If you think a character's into another guy, that's fine. Just, it's headcanon though.
Because a lot of people weren't happy with her, saying that, like, if it was Stell, she probably would have been quite happy with it. Because, you know, Stell is the female MC. So if the female MC came in, they were saying they reckon that she wouldn't have had the same kind of reaction to it, and that she would have actually enjoyed the trailer. Because she says here...
Wait, hold on. So basically, it's just because they picked the male character? Is that what it is?
That it's so unnecessary for Firefly to, you know, reduce her to just, like, another, you know, female character that, you know, likes the male.
Yeah, she likes the MC regardless. Yeah, but the thing is, though, is that I think she's just upset that they use the male model instead of the female model, which I think that's ridiculous. She just likes the MC regardless.
No MC or whatever. But then if we go down here to this person who replied, I mean, this is the perfect reply ever. They put this you, and this is what she said about Firefly before all of this trailer stuff came out.
Firefly, #1, she's so cute. Oh my god, I'm gonna... What did I say? Guys, what did I say? Literally before this, I was like, wow, I just want Firefly to be like a really cute girl who we date and we just have fun with, you know?
Ooh. Ooh.
And that's what they're giving me. They're giving me that. They're giving me what I want.
Yeah, so...
It's not a great look. It's not a great look. Might have to get revenge. You're welcome to do whatever you need to get revenge, Miss Sparkles, but you know, hey, listen, it's up to you.
As you can tell, people were calling her hypocritical because...
Yeah, 100%. It's very hypocritical.
Again, she was saying that she wanted this, and now she's saying, oh, it's really bad that they're doing this. And a lot of people are speculating that it's because Kalos is the character that features in this trailer. Now, I mean, this has been a big issue in Honkai Star Rail with the main character being involved. Which one should you add to which cutscenes? Which one should you add to the trailers? Who is the main character? And it seems like Honkai Star Rail literally just...
Dude, the reason why there's a male and female character is because you get to pick whoever the main character is. That's the whole point of it. For example, Mass Effect mainly prioritized showing male Shepard, but you could still pick Femme Shep, and that's still a valid option. You know? It's not about, like, which one's canon or not. Like, in a game where you can pick a character who's male or female, it's gonna be it. If that was the female MC, people would be like, oh, okay, that's cool. People aren't going to throw up an outrage.
Just alternate between the two. I don't think there was any, like, strategic plan of, like, oh, hey, we want male MC to come in this scene, we want female MC to come in this scene. I think they literally just alternate it backwards and forwards, just randomly. Yeah. I don't think there's actually...
Yeah, exactly. They flip between each other. It's like, what the hell?
Any meaning behind this. But again, you can see how kind of hypocritical this is of her saying, hey, don't just reduce her to this kind of like waifu character whenever she literally...
I looked it up, around 80% of players, played male Shep. Yeah, and that's fair because a lot of gamers are men.
Said that that's what she wanted whenever she was in a picture with Stell. So again, you can see why it's kind of weird, and there has been a lot of people in the community that have been like saying similar things to Mina, and it kind of gets annoying at some points. I mean, you can...
I didn't get mad that Weiss was featured in the Asta Yao trailer because it's a fucking trailer. The thing is though, is that Joker, you're allowed to analyze things. Like like for example, I was given a trailer. I'm allowed to analyze what I like, what I dislike, and all that. But that being said, when she contradicts herself and she gets pushed with that, it's like,
Like whatever you want, you can think whatever you want. I mean, you know, Mina has a valid opinion here. I mean, you can think this is
but listen, I'm fine if she's like, I didn't like the last 10 seconds. That's it. But the fact that she said, instead they reduced her to a waifu, like, come on, I don't like that. It's just, wait, Joker is a woman? No, Joker is not a woman. Joker's a dude.
And you know, that's probably why she put it on her ult, because she probably didn't want it to go like too massive and people to take this as her forcing her opinion on people. But
wait, she put it on her ult account. Oh, so did she know that she was gonna get clapped back? Also, hello Shippy, how's it going, buddy?
Obviously it's blown up, but it's got 3.9 million views and 8.4 thousand likes, so you can tell how many people disagree with this from just the, you know, view to...
She had to put that last dig in. Yeah, if she didn't put that last dig in, I would be fine with it, because you're allowed to critique trailers, pieces of media, whether it be big or small, it doesn't matter. It's just purely because when you put a dig into something, it's going to clap back on you. Tony stole my boobs, and that's rude. Do I even want to look at the Discord now? I'll check in a minute, Miss Sparkles. We're halfway through this video. Once this is done,
good like ratio. And also, she follows up in this reply saying, because for 3 patches, she's been nothing but the main character's girlfriend. They show a whole trailer and Firefly coming to terms with her mortality and the peace of acceptance, then ruin it by introducing waifu bait again. This is
waifu, like that again, that waifu bait comment, that's the reason I don't like that. They didn't have to, she didn't have to throw that dig in, but she did, and
the target to...
it really ends it off on a really bad note. It's fine if you don't like something, that's fine, that's 100%. But if you like throw that dig in, you're gonna get clapped back, regardless.
Male Trailblazer either. I'd be annoyed if it was Femme Trailblazer too. Now, again, I don't really get this, because even if you said you wouldn't be annoyed with
all anime is waifu bait, 100%. Y'all YouTube chat are crazy. Yeah, no, the YouTube chat can be a bit wild. They do. YouTube chat tends to bully me, so it's okay. They're actually doing pretty good this time.
Female Trailblazer doing it too. In that clip where you said about Firefly at the start of like being introduced, where you were literally saying, hey, I wish she could be like a kind of like girlfriend type character or whatever. And now you're saying that you don't want it. It's just like, I don't get that at all. It's really weird and really like hypocritical.
I'm here for the long haul. Princess Tony loves me. I love you, Miss Sparkles, but still, if you need to go to sleep, listen to your dad.
I mean, yes, opinions can change, and I've had many situations in the past where my opinion has changed, but maybe make it more like apparent that your opinion has changed on Firefly as a character, rather than going from one extreme to the other. You've literally gone, yeah, I want her to be that kind of character, to, no, I hate that kind of character. Why on earth would they ever do that kind of thing? So, again, make it clear that your opinion has changed, and maybe you probably would have got less hate on this. Because regardless of whether it's because it's the male MC or the female MC, you've
I'm here to bully you on Twitch, gay Tony. Thanks, Candy. I really appreciate it.
Completely like 180'd your opinion on Firefly and what kind of character she is.
Don't start, Stumbo. Don't start on the Twitch side. Oh, God.
And it's kind of drastic. It's not even just like a little change like, oh, I actually prefer if they did this. You're literally saying, oh, why are they doing this? This was unnecessary. The last 10 seconds was unnecessary. Even though
I don't bully you, Tony. Well, I didn't end up that crash out last week. Still regret it. Nah, it's okay, Jerky. You're good.
You were literally caught on recording, on stream, saying that you wanted that kind of stuff. And then once they add it with Kalis in the trailer, you said that you don't want it anymore. So you can kind of see why people were saying
bit hypocritical, isn't it?
That it's because it's Kalis. Now, you know, I don't know if it is because it's the male MC or whatever, or if it's because of the female MC. It could not be at all, as she said in this tweet. But I think with all of the past comments you've made on other ships and other, like, kind of Yuri kind of stuff in the game, it kind of...
Leave Tiny Man alone. Hey, listen, Shippy, I'm not that tiny.
It seems like that this was the problem, that the male MC being involved in this trailer was the problem. As you do have a history of kind of, you know, liking that stuff and being very vocal about it. I mean, you're very vocal about liking Robin and stuff, and it just kind of seems like this is just an extension of that, and now you're trying to cope your way out of it because some people got mad at you. Now, obviously, you're entitled to an opinion. You can say that it was unnecessary, and it reduces how powerful of a character Firefly could be. And also, I find it quite interesting how she thinks that for 3 patches that she's been nothing but the MC's girlfriend. Now, I don't really know if she's been playing the story or like...
So, she's been the MC's girlfriend for the last 3 patches, based off this? So why is she against it now? Like, his or hers girlfriend, so... Huh.
Like, paying attention to it. But I'd say the first act of the story, it was pretty much just like a whole, you know, date kind of thing. That kind of happened. And then the next act, she was dead. Well, we thought she was dead, at least. And then she came in as Sam.
Fucking spoilers, I haven't gotten to this point yet. Jeez, man.
Obviously, I made a little fight. I mean, you know, second patch there, I don't really see how she was the MC's girlfriend there. We were literally fighting, but I guess some people do fight a relationship, so it's a little bit of an extreme one, but yeah, I guess so. In patch 3, it's more of like you join Firefly as a Stellaron hunter, and she seems much more focused on the mission at hand than, you know, having fun and going out and, like, you know, going around panic.
These people always say boyfriend and girlfriend with superficial reasons. Yeah, exactly, Patrick. I agree with that.
Coney and stuff like that, like she did in the first act. So again,
can confirm Mina is a Yuri enjoyer. That makes sense. That makes sense.
I completely disagree that like the 3 patches that she was literally just nothing but the MC's girlfriend. That makes no sense at all. And again, I think that because you've gotten all of this hate from people, and you know, I get it. You know, it sucks to get all of this hate, and especially from, you know, 3.9 million people looking at it. I mean, you're just kind of coping at the fact and trying to, you know, find anything that kind of, you know, makes it make sense, but again, it's not really working. Yeah, this pretty much spawned a lot of hate for Mina. I mean, a lot of people dislike her now, especially just because of this one comment. And there's also a recent, like, creators post that Honkai Star posted, which she was involved in with Fobmaster. Those two were the English creators.
So she is a part of the program that gets content creators involved. Okay.
That are participating, and a lot of the comments were being very, very hateful towards Mina, like saying stuff like that hypocrite is there, unfortunately.
Oof, that's yeah. I'm pretty sure she's into women. I could see that, Candy.
Yikes. Dang, the hate for Mina is so loud in the comments. I mean, there was so many comments just saying,
hey, I know you guys. I'm not upset with you guys. I'm fine with you picking on me. It's fine.
Hey, why the hell is Mina in here? Like, we don't like it kind of thing. I think she's
It's been 2 years, man. Had plenty of time to see it. Joker, I literally just started this whole fucking franchise literally like last year, like the end of the last year, okay? And then I only started playing the games like this year. So, oh, buddy. You're shorter than me. I'm 5'2". Oh, get off it. Candy.
Definitely lost a lot of support from the community, especially the Honkai Star community, which kind of sucks for her, seeing as she is quite a like non-controversial content creator. I mean, she doesn't really get involved in any drama apart from maybe this one, but again, she's not trying to farm.
She sparked it herself though. Like, she could have avoided this whole thing if she just did not include that final like phrase, but she didn't
Or anything. She literally just put out her opinion, and she just got a ton of hate for it. Now, do I think she had the right opinion? Of course not. I think that it's just stupid to say that the last 10 seconds was unnecessary.
She literally walked on the landmine herself. That's what she did.
It doesn't ruin her character overall. It says it really reduces how powerful of a character Firefly could be, but in actual fact it's not. We've seen her in the story. She's literally exactly the same as she was in that trailer. In the story, we knew how like powerful she was. I mean, it doesn't reduce her. She's still strong as hell, and you can always have 2 sides to a character. And I think that's what makes Firefly like a really good character. I mean, overall, that just kind of sucks for Mina. I mean, I don't hate her over it. It's just an opinion, but it seems like, yeah, she's definitely.
I don't hate her. I don't really know her. I don't really, but I think that I wouldn't mind her opinion. But as soon as like it comes to this bit where she says instead they reduce her to to waifu, like, come on. Like, if she just removed that and just said, you know, I thought the ending just took it away from her, I'd be fine with that. But
really landed herself in a lot of hot water. Bitch.
Yeah, like you said, Stumbo. She literally set the landmine, stepped on it, then cried about it, and when it exploded. Exactly.
Let me know in the comments whether you think she's right or wrong. I mean, yeah, personally, I think she's wrong, but who knows? Maybe you agree with her, maybe you don't, and I'm just kind of interested to see what you guys think. But yeah, that's about all I got for this video. If you enjoyed it, then don't forget to leave a like and subscribe, and also go over to GamerSubs, like I said, and use my code Kaza. It'll be in the link below. Yeah, that's all. See ya.
Good content. This is so gay. Well, fine, Miss Sparkles. We can check out your stuff, shall we? Alright, Miss Sparkles, you sent me a couple of shorts and a couple of videos. Nice, nice, nice. Alright. Give me a minute. I added a video too. Yes, I will get to that, Master Gower. So, we'll get to that probably last. That's final space every opening. So, I'm probably going to hit with copyright on that one. So, there is that. Oh, god damn it, Miss Sparkles. Thank you for the art, Miss Sparkle. Ugh. I don't like it. I just don't like it. No. No. Damn, Tony, your sister's hot. Thanks. Sure. Thief. I did not steal them, Miss Sparkles. I did not. That's bullshit. You know it. Ugh. 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 Yeah. Gross. All right, let's check this out then.
Hey, hey, gang. Hey, 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 yeah, hey, yeah.
What?
Hey, hey, look, I'm just running into our place. You can see it on my face. I'm trying to keep tunnel vision, keep erase all the bad memories.
What? Oh, I'm confused by this video.
Being taken. Hey.
It's Rex? Who is Rex? I have no idea who this guy is.
Hey, I was running. Hey. Bad memories keep flooding. But I keep coming up, I keep it stunning. Hey. I was running in a bad place. You can see it on my face. Trying to keep a tunnel vision, getting erased of the bad memories being taken. Just trying to make myself stronger. Available to fight for longer. The biggest is in the heart race. I wanna be here right now. I'm really falling apart. Yeah, yeah. Tunnel vision, I gotta keep that straight. People.
Miss Sparkles, can you explain this video? I don't understand it.
And young, like the same fucking female I'm really interested in, but they can like other fucking females that's not taken. Those gonna fucking like every shit that I'm in.
I fell in love with toxins and your actions, the way you treated me hypothetically.
Rex sent me the... Okay. I'm confused by it. Well, good to see a handicapped person making music. I mean, he is. Is he retarded? Yeah, that's what I'm thinking, Spoon Ninja. I'm like, this guy retarded?
Bleeding for nothing. I ain't even fight, bro. I don't know. I don't need a reason. I just have to see you cheating.
Sabina mina waka waka Sabina mina changle.
Rex is very pretty, Miss Sparkles, I guess.
Anna that's mina
So that's my soul.
waka waka that's mina changle.
I want to use that fucking flipper in the back and hit him on the head with it.
This is for Africa. This can
Oh my god, this is so bad. I'm literally dying. This is so bad. Oh no, what is this? I feel like if I say something, say anything, I'll commit a crime. Well, Patrick, you can always go on Twitch and Rumble to say it, and you'll probably get away with it.
Man, black people are harming me in America. I have black penises going in the back of my brain.
Sparkles, what the fuck? What the hell, girl? The fuck, man?
White women are opening their spirit and opening their hymen, and they're going in the back of my brain, and it's stopping me from thought process.
Oh, what the hell?
To the girls who think that they're fucking with me, you're not. To the men who think that they're gonna play me, you can't. To the people who think that they're gonna break me, you won't. And baby, you couldn't even do it on your best day.
What is this video? What is this? Oh my lord. I'm so confused. I feel like a shell of buckshot would do less brain damage than this. Yeah, I know, Stumper. That's how I feel. Race war time? Yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, boy. Yeah, body type too, I guess. Yeah. I'm so confused.
Okay, so high and I'm looking at my rolly time.
I'm so gonna get hit with fucking music copyright for this. I'm gonna have to cut this out, but oh my god. If he was awake right now, he would be here. Yeah, I know why. You probably summon him.
The one's gotta.
How the hell I'm gonna have family? How the hell I'm gonna have a child? How the hell I'm gonna grow my life? I'm in that mode, I ain't spending nothing. I'ma save up everything that I touch. I can't fold me.
Have a good night, Patrick. You left at a interesting time.
Fuck niggas, I just sour pistol on clutch. Streets can. Cold, not the well diamonds. I'ma put on everything that I bust. I went down bad, nigga, turn they back on me. This time I'm dropping my nuts. I'm back in that.
Damn, all these videos I was going to send are members only. I mean, I'd probably make it a members only bit. Yeah. Left/run. Oh yeah, fair enough. He passed out. Rex is in AJ's Discord alone, so he's just passed out. Fair enough.
Mode again. I'm back on my business. I cut off some niggas. I'm back in that mode again.
I don't know what to make of this video.
Blocks with them switches. I'm shopping expensive. I'm back in that mode.
Black penises are living in stolen.
Dude, what is this? Huh?
Valor, and you are enjoying sex with black penis and not enjoying sex with my penis?
What?
And you have given them honor and respect, and you do not respect the size, width, and girth.
I don't know. What is this? Bruh, Sparkles, what the fuck? Yeah, I know. Buddy, I think you might just be gay if you're spending this much time thinking about that. Yeah, no, I think he is gay. Is he... Is he making an instrument with a spoon? Huh? Well, if you want to send that to anyone, if you want to send that to someone, it's right there. I sent you a 20-minute video. It can be another reaction time though. I'll do that some next time. I sent you a video, by the way. Thank you very much, Candy Sensei. I'll react to that probably today. Depends on how long it is. I got Razor's video. I'm going to put it in the reaction content, so when I get around to doing that. I did see you sent a death battle video. How long is it? It's 24 minutes. We can probably react to that some other time. Because these videos are pretty big, but we'll probably react to that some other time. We probably will be ending it off with Master Gao's video, which is Final Space every opening, and then yeah. He says me, the video with the captions, it's me. That's fine. I'll go to bed. No, it's okay, Miss Sparkles. We're reacting to the rest of your videos that you sent. So, you know, it's okay.
Material to feed into her AI machine of death.
Oh. Can I zoom in on this? No, I can't. Damn.
God.
Miss Sparkles, I watched it as well. That's pretty funny.
What the?
Yeah, no. Oh yeah, Miss Sparkles. Yeah, you know, you got more interest. Oh, good night, Miss Sparkles. Thank you very much for joining. I really appreciate it, and thank you for the videos. I guess this one is edited bad. Oh, I don't think it'll be that bad, Miss Sparkles. It's fine.
If you could fix her, you can't fix Miss Sparkles either.
No, none of you can fix her.
No, you can't fix Miss Sparkles. She's a unique girl. That's for sure.
Cardio's like, SMS, just call you on WhatsApp or Signal. Like, Signal, WhatsApp.
Your boy. Hey, but Miss Sparkles is different. She's a nice lunatic. She's always been cool to me, Miss Sparkles. She is insane. She admits that she's insane.
I'll head off as well. Bye, guys. Have a good run, Candy Sensei, and thank you very much. Ethan Ralph compare? I don't know, Master Gal, but Miss Sparkles does get around the internet a lot.
But she's like, no, she's not. Lloyd is crazier, but Lloyd's like,
I'm perfect. And I dumped his ass on the ground and I beat the brakes off that man.
Maybe
what?
Delete the stream, like from a legal perspective, because if you did get away from something, and I don't know what's gonna happen if the cops get involved. They have some kind of report that they filled out.
Yeah, you probably shouldn't do that.
I would delete the stream, Kata. But I'm not deleting this.
Don't make me.
Oh God, it's a Furby. I knew it. You're into those.
They're dead bodies.
Oh, okay. Hey, that's fair.
Okay, Sparkles is the
Hey, I have a fetish for lumberjacks. This is nowhere near that. Ugh. That is a disgusting thing if I've ever seen it.
authority on this, and she's like, no, sorry.
She saw a
This is
Monty
not
Python sketch at a
lumbosexual.
really young age.
He did. He had some questionable game methods that I don't want to criticize him for, but I was just kind of like, "Ooh, that ain't gonna work." Don't tell a woman that you're willing to be the new stepdad. You know,
Don't do it. Don't do it. Damn, she's everywhere. Oh, yes, Dumbo. Miss Sparkles has a tendency to, float around the internet, let's just say.
tell a woman that it's like, "Hey, you got a baby? Fuck, I'm down to be stepdaddy."
Though, if you do want to find her, chances are Miss Sparkles will be in Stupenzo's chat. My God, that girl has a weird fixation on her. I could totally tell. Like, seriously, that girl, mate.
AJ, where are all the white women at?
AJ, where are all the white women at?
Sir, what's going on here? This isn't normal behavior. Why are you
Sparkles, what are you dressed up as?
dressed up like this?
They seem to be scared of the upcoming scenery.
Oh God, it's this video.
I want to get off, Mr. Bones.
I was so confused. What?
Mr. Bones has stepping stool, and it's about this tall, and it gives you like a good foot up off the ground. So I would say maybe
Sparkle, someone convinced me. Oh, okay, yeah.
maybe bring one of those. So you'd be like, "Hey, can I get a picture?" And just be like, put it on the ground, stand on it. You could be taller than these guys. That'd be fun, right? There you go. Just think, outside the box a little.
Some kind of kid out here.
Oh God. Whoa, in the span of like 3 clips, well, 2 clips really. I got like flashbacks, the fucking mooing and this.
Sorry, I'm just such an old lady.
It's the fucking bird, isn't it? Yeah. It's the fucking bird, man.
I'm weak. I have an illness. What's it
Enzo. Who has the naked? What? Why is Enzo shirtless? Well, there's Stock of Iron. There's Dax and that. Why is there another guy shirtless? What? Ew, what the fuck is this?
Why?
Okay, I'm actually not okay with this.
I'm not okay with any of this. This is awful. Please stop it. Please stop. Stop.
Oh my God. They all end up shirtless? Why? I think your chat might be brain rotted, Tony. Stumbo, this is the women. This is the women. Yeah, this is the women of the chat.
Well, it was.
I think this is awesome.
It's okay now.
Look at all the cool finishing moves.
Yeah, it's cool now.
I like how the Dockland is realistic
My condolences. Tell me about it.
and everything else isn't. Like the
Yeah, it's the opening of Agent 007 in the background.
Yeah.
Wait, Duda's here. Hey, Duda. Oh, I love that guy. So it's Dax, it's Enzo. Don't really know much about Sammy. Would like to know him a bit more. Yeah, I know some of these guys. They're cool.
That's where the Costigan and Cordia crashed right behind them.
Jesus fucking Christ. Yeah, you can see the cleanup when it scrolls to the right.
So
It's one of his favorites. He's been actually watching it so much that he's starting to defend like parts of it
There she is. There's Miss Sparkles herself.
and saying that it's not this bad. So I feel kind of bad having him rewatch it with me.
Hey, girl, I got some milk for your tea. You want creamy and sugar with that, or just...
Is he trying to serenade you, Miss Sparkles?
the cream?
Oh God, not this bit. Just don't ask what's happening, guys. If you know, you know. It's part of Tony lore, I guess.
Time for grandma.
Oh God, thanks, Miss Sparkles. I'm getting hit with like a bunch of flashbacks. Thanks.
Time for grandma.
Literally all the videos you've sent me.
It's time for grandma. I'm gonna eat your grandmother. Time for grandma.
I on the stream. It was like
dudes being dudes, bro.
he's like I'm just a I'm a
How's happening with Sammy?
really nice guy. I can teach you how to use AI.
Face. He's so racist.
What the fuck is happening with Sammy?
Sammy's a sexy man. All right.
Okay, I don't really know much about Sammy, but like, what the hell?
So
Sammy's about to get naked.
Dryerland. So this is
out of it.
yeah.
I'm a victim. I'm a heart disease.
Oh my god, it's the bird thing again. That was confusing.
And what is 340?
It's the list of all the pictures that were accessed.
How are DSP clips less mentally damaging than this? I have no idea. It's a trial. It's a trial to get through.
That morning at 8:35 a.m.
What? Why don't we just do it in the reverse order then?
I can do that.
I mean, we can see on. I'm still.
Nick, what are you doing?
I still think there's a hearsay problem based on counsel's explanation. Now, I also think there's a relevancy objection.
What? Nick and I are friends. Oh well, I'm glad you guys are friends, but like, can you ask me what is he doing? I'm just curious, Miss Sparkles.
The photo that we've been discussing.
I'm just kidding. I would never.
Thank you especially,
Oh hey, it's BMO. Love me BMO. This is an old one though, because it's not as PNG tuber.
Miss Sparkles, for sticking around for the entire stream. I do really appreciate it. Thank you.
Aw, that's wholesome. I love the wholesome ending. Yay. Wholesome ending of Miss Sparkles. Yay. Yay. Wholesome. I guess. Yay, wholesome ending. Yeah, we got a wholesome ending. Yay. But then we get stuff like this, and I'm just like, oh boy. Shrek is Love, Shrek is Life original. I've heard of this. I've never seen the original video, so I'm curious about it.
I was only 9 years old. I loved Shrek so much. I had all the merchandise and movies. I pray to Shrek every night before bed, thanking him for the life I've been given. Shrek is...
Yeah, but he's doing better now. Oh, that's good. I'm glad. I'm glad.
Before bed, thanking him for the life I've been given. Shrek is love, I say. Shrek is life.
Yeah, I have never seen this original video. I've heard this mantra everywhere. I've never seen it.
My dad hears me and calls me a faggot. I knew...
Whoa! Whoa!
He was just jealous of my devotion for Shrek. I called him a cunt.
Whoa, buddy! This is whoa. I've never seen this. This is hilarious. I'm like in my brain. I'm like, whoa! This is like old YouTube. This is great.
He slaps me and sends me to go to sleep. I'm crying now, and my face hurts.
Oh my god. I love this. Holy shit.
I lay in bed and it's really cold. A warmth is moving.
Shit, this is so old. When did this come out? 11 years ago, but this is not the original video, so it's even a lot older. Holy shit.
Towards me. I feel something touch me.
Ayo, what? Huh. Razor on the Twitch side, half of us are sleep deprived from being in different time zones. LMAO. I'm sorry, Razor. We're definitely going to be ending off soon for sure. 2 more videos and then we'll call it.
Got that. The haters on YouTube are on the verge.
Was that Enzo? No, no, it's not Enzo. I was like, is that Enzo?
So flooding with hate comments.
He's got that.
That's not the whole video. Oh, really? It just sort of ended. You mean the Shrekker's Love Shrekker's Life video?
That was me. I feel something touch me.
He gets penetrated by Shrek. Oh, God. Oh. 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 Medicare is always good stuff. Oh, okay, that's good.
Must wake up.
He's got that.
Must fight back.
This song is actually pretty good.
Got that.
Look here, extra computer got screened.
Fucking please.
No, actually, this is a fucking remix that's fucking good. I love it. This is pretty good. I ain't gonna lie.
No alphabet, not even numerals. That's right. Just fails to be fucking like my fucking what?
Jim, you're next.
I'm not saying this is exactly the pattern of agreement, but this is exactly the pattern.
It depends on the child, really, doesn't it? Most well-known and credentialed scientists of this.
Damn, this slaps. Yeah, Razor, it fucking goes hard. It's actually really good. It's crazy. It's nuts. I should look up the whole video. Yeah, Miss Marcus, if you can find it, that'd be pretty good, but it's not. It's not. It's a banger beginning. Yeah, Miss Marcus, this is fucking great. This is a great remix.
Yeah. You moron.
All I wanted to do was play this fucking stream and have a good time. Have a good game.
That damn TV farms. Gas at the beginning.
Oh, this is actually really good. The voices are lolcows. Yeah, I kind of figured, Miss Marcus, because it's just like, I mean, Medica's gone after them, so yeah, I could totally see it.
What kind of fucking family is this? What the hell?
So basically,
Josh Moon is also amusing to listen to, but not as good as the Legend Medica. I love Josh. I haven't seen any of Josh Moon's content. I've seen a bit of Medica's content, but you know, Medica is like really fucking funny when it comes to his content.
First of all, basically,
I mean, like, he just comes across as like the greatest internet troll of all time. Josh Moon? Yeah, I haven't seen his content. Yeah.
basically, basically, and first of all, basically, I have to say is that, I don't know, first of all, how come, like, yeah, sorry, I'm with autism, I don't know how to use words that well.
My dad is not a fucking dork.
Dude, just
Have you seen the Helen Detroit reaction comment song? No, I have not. If that is what it is, I'm gonna have to like with that one, I'm gonna have to pause a lot because I did get hit with a copyright strike the last time I reacted to any of those comment songs. So if that happens, watch it on Rumble. But I'm gonna have to take it out of the YouTube thing if need be. I have this song on my playlist because it's so awesome. Oh, really? This one? Because I gotta be honest, this is fucking banger. Actually, I'm gonna like put that in my likes because this is actually fucking goat. This is actually a really good like workout song. Oh.
Oh my god, no!
Blow it out your ass.
Just look at Mad at the Internet. That's Josh's stream where he talks about lolcows and internet stuff. Okay, cool. Maybe link me the link me one of his popular streams, Master Gal. I'll just send them to you for personal enjoyment. LMAO. Okay, fair enough, Razor. All hail the king, baby. Oh, I love John St. John. Spoon Ninja. It's such a shame what happened because like he was the only one who like remembered Duke Nukem. Gearbox just fucking forgot about him. And like he went on like a Facebook post and it was so sad because he was like, you know, it's like the 25th or 30th anniversary of Duke Nukem and only I seem to remember it. So happy birthday, Duke. I was like, oh, god damn it. It certainly has a bright future ahead.
Well, good evening, my fellow Chudbutts.
Fucking banger of a fucking song. Love it, love it, love it, love it, love it. Mr. Medica is king. I agree with that. Okay. Final space every opening. All right, let's check it out. I don't know how long it is, because like I'm gonna have to pause a lot depending on how long it is. Duke was awesome. We need more. Exactly. He's like so awesome. But yeah, let's check this out. The Dabbleverse has taken an interest in me. Oh, really, Miss Sparkles? Well, congrats on that. I might blow up soon. Going to bed. Good night. Have a good night, Miss Sparkles. And yeah, if you blow up, it's gonna be pretty good, Miss Sparkles. You have a good night, my dear, and yeah, rest up. I need to get into Final Space, but then again, it's just it ended like mid, like in between the final season, and they made a comic, and you can't get anymore. I'm like, oh, I wanna get around to checking it out. Oh, animation wise, this looks fucking good.
The outcome was never in our favor, Gary.
Oh man, I don't really want to get into the series. Is it still on Netflix? If it's still on Netflix, I might check it out.
Cut it to me straight, Hugh. What are my chances
Well, you're dead.
of getting out of this mess?
In your current state, you will pass the point of recovery in...
Yeah, you're dead. You're just straight up dead, dude. You're dead. It was good, but it ended. Yeah, from what I hear, like you have to buy. You would have had to have gotten this exclusive comic, and that was like only like a little bit of a print because it's like a limited run, and that was from the creator and the artist, and they made like a final, like it's technically final season in a comic form.
In 10 minutes, you are also leaking...
Isn't David Tennant in this, if I remember correctly?
King O2, Gary.
Huh, look at that. They
Oh, so he's dead.
went with green for a red alert. I mean, I would have went with red.
Yeah, red would have been better. You know, red alert, that sort of thing.
A periwinkle. Heck, I mean, even a...
This is yeah, this is kind of sad.
Eggnog. I don't even know if that's a color, but oh, good lord, now I just...
There's also a VR game on Steam. Oh, really? There is? Yeah, nice.
It's with eggnog.
The rate of the leak will render you lifeless in...
So he's, like, dead. Like, there ain't no way he can get out of this one.
9 minutes.
You are really buttering me up with fantastic news.
Animation was pretty smooth, that little head turn. It was fucking good. Again, I'm like pausing a lot because of copyright, because fuck, I know what's going to happen. I'm going to have to probably cut out this segment, most likely.
News.
I'm afraid, Gary, there is no foreseeable outcome.
Yeah, so he's a goner. He's straight up a goner.
Where you survive.
These tickets suck.
Every episode, a minute counts down. Oh, really? Oh, that's cool.
Right in the nosebleeds.
Yeah, but the art style looks pretty good, and you know the opening is pretty intense. I like it.
Gary,
This is probably more Star Trek than most Star Trek shows, which is kind of sad, and you know,
you have 8 minutes of oxygen left.
yeah. So he's a goner. He's a goner. Is that what it is?
If you had 8 minutes to live, and you could do anything you wanted.
If I had 8 minutes to live and I could do anything I wanted, I probably would do a lot. Like, eat as much food as I can, drink piss, I don't know, just find any woman to shag, I don't know.
What would you do?
Facticulating.
I'd do a lot, dude. That 8 minutes, I'd do a lot.
I would transfer my AI into a corporeal being and
Yeah, you can do that, but, you know, as a human, bro, you're dead. Like, straight up. You're just straight up dead.
go see Paris.
Paris? Where the French are? Ew. Ew, the French? Ew.
Oh, that's lame! I mean, wow.
That's why someone linked them all together in a continuous stream. Oh, okay, fair enough. It's hard to OD on coke in 8 minutes. I mean, it's possible.
Super cool.
What would you do, Gary?
Absolutely.
Well, you know, try not to die.
Absolutely anything. And I mean anything with Quinn. I mean, we could watch
Is Quinn like the girlfriend of the main character? Is that who she is?
Space Drive for all I care.
I'm sorry things turned out this way.
Okay, seems like girlfriend. Alright, fair enough, fair enough, fair enough, fair enough.
Crap happens.
Oh, okay, fair enough. No, so this is the start of a new scene. Okay, cool. And then they just linked it together. Nice, 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 nice.
You have 7 minutes
The girl he likes. Oh, alright, fair enough, fair enough.
of oxygen left, Gary.
Phew. Look, it's Carl. Carl, how's life?
Carl!
Life.
Carl is dead, Gary.
Classic.
Carl, no! Carl is half the robot he used to be. Oh, no. The Wooin relationship is interesting. Don't want to ruin it. Oh, the will they, won't they sort of thing? Okay.
Carl, that
Oh, no, Carl.
bastard owes me $25.
I know, he's dead and he couldn't even pay you back the 20. God, we're a bastard.
Can you clean that up, you?
I can try. There is quite a bit of interference.
So, dead. They're just dead. Yeah.
Any idea who it is?
No, Gary. I'm afraid not.
Well, maybe I can help these.
What the fuck? Did they, like, open a wormhole or some shit? Is that what's gonna happen?
Actually, I'll just chill over here.
So it just blew up. So... They're dead. Yeah.
Here.
Okay, another episode. Fair enough.
Gary, you have 6 minutes of oxygen left.
Ship exploded. Okay, fair enough. I was like, was it a wormhole or some shit that opened up? I was like, okay. Just a ship blew up. Cool.
It can't be.
A cookie! Amazing.
What are you doing, Gary?
What do you think I'm doing?
I'd eat the shit out of that cookie. Last meal. Fucking awesome.
I'm gonna consume its power.
But opening your helmet will blow out your...
You know what they need to do? They need to do like airlocks within like a tube thing so you can just eat it.
internals, inducing
That would be cool for like a spacesuit.
instantaneous death.
That's one possible outcome. Another, I eat.
I mean, you know what? All things considered, might as well.
The cookie, and its power turns me into a majestic space-breathing manicore.
You will...
You know, it might actually work. This bastard, he might actually get away with it.
die before you eat the cookie.
I'm pretty sure I could get it in there before I die.
That
I would still try it. Fuck it. I would still try it.
is not possible, Gary.
I really think I can do it. I'm gonna lob it right in and close the helmet super.
Dude, I want to eat it. I'd eat that fucking cookie. If I'm stuck in the middle of space, I'd be like, fuck it, I'm gonna eat it. I don't give a shit.
Fast.
You can't, Gary. No lobbing, No closing.
Man is denied his last meal. Fuck space. Fuck space.
No cookie.
No cookie. Oh my god. That's just sad. That's diabolical. Dude. Being denied your last meal. I would cry. I would literally cry.
Gary, you have 5 minutes of oxygen left.
5 minutes left. Oh, okay.
Lived a good life. Medium to good, / borderline grabby. Saw some side boob once. That was cool.
Seeing some side boob is really nice. Seeing under boob also nice. Side and under is like very tasteful. Sometimes you don't want to see the whole thing. You want to see a bit of a tease, a bit of a side and under. It's pretty good, pretty good.
Hugh, have you ever seen side boob?
Side boob? No, Gary.
Side boob. It's pretty good. It's pretty good. It's very tasteful. Sometimes seeing the whole thing is just can be a bit overwhelming. Sometimes a bit of side, a bit of under is it's very, very, very tasteful. Very tasteful.
The more you talk, the more oxygen
You're missing out. I guess it wasn't all that bad. In fact,
it's pretty good.
I take it back. I lived a good one.
Oh, he's... Oh.
Of course!
Well, that just reduces chances even more.
Thank you! My life sucks!
Well, you're, you're getting there. I agree. Underboob is kind of better. Side boob is good too. Yeah, no, listen. Sometimes you just don't... Look, boobs are like a meal. Sometimes you just want a bit on the side. Sometimes you want a bit under. But, sometimes if you just have the whole meal, it can be a bit overwhelming. It can be a bit too much. Again, this animation's really good. Fuck, I want to get... Oh, damn it! Damn it, Master Gower! Now I want to check it out. Just sent another video. Might as well end this on another space-related note. Fair enough. Thank you very much for the $5, my man. I will definitely check it out. Underboob is best boob. Underboob's pretty good. Side boob's good, but I think the underboob is just... There's something classy about it. I don't know.
4 minutes of oxygen left.
4 minutes until he dies. Big rip. Big rip on that one. I will die on the hill. Underboob is best. I think all forms of boobs are great. I'm a boob equalist.
Gary.
Avocado, now would be the time to appear and scoop me.
Who's Avocado? Is that like a character that Is that like a character he is he knows? If so, then I will definitely have to check out who the character is. Avocado? Hold on. Avocado final space. Oh, it's the cat guy. I have seen this guy's image before. Right. Oh, Lord. I see the second video you have provided, Master Gower. I will certainly put that up on next, because my God, that just looks funny. Jesus. Yes, a mercenary cat. Nice.
Me up.
He's not coming, Gary.
Yeah, because you are dead. I'm sorry.
I'm afraid no one is.
Hugh, what are my chances that I'm secretly an immortal?
The chances are, none. None.
Zeus, Hercules, or Octoprime Rex.
There is no chance.
I think there's a chance.
Oof. sorry, buddy. There's no chance.
I got an Octoprime Rex thing going on, big time.
You have absolutely
No, sorry, buddy. It ended.
no chance because Octoprime Rex is completely fabricated by you.
If we're talking percent.
Mike Tyson one, not the 40-minute lolcow one. I know, Master Gal. I was sort of hinting at it. Jeez, don't have to spoil it for everyone watching.
Images of me becoming an 8-sided enhanced T-Rex. What are
Dude, the chances are like none on that one.
the odds?
I think you have better chance of becoming a god than a fucking T-Rex.
0%.
So death it is.
Death it is. But still, we're like halfway through this video. Dude is floating around for a long ass time. Jesus. Also, shouldn't have like reduced his like air even lower because like he got that extra cut? Sorry, I'm like nitpicking. My bad.
You have 3 minutes of oxygen left.
Dude, 3 minutes. I'm pretty sure it was like what? Oh, okay, all right. 3 minutes.
It's cold to you. Are you cold?
I mean, it is cold where I am. I need to put on a jacket. Like, I'm feeling quite chilly. And it's also 7 o'clock. I need to like make dinner. So like, yeah.
I only feel 2 things, Gary. Nothing and nothingness.
I feel cold and horny. I need to warm myself up. Well, thank God I got some figures, some nice art from the con, so maybe that can warm me up.
You know what? It's the shade.
There's a shade?
It's always like 10 degrees colder.
I mean, more like 5, depending on like how hot the weather is.
The shade.
Space is made entirely of shade.
Yeah, I guess it is.
Yeah, the weather sucks, but today was warm. Yeah, it was warm outside, but like now it's fucking cold. It's like inside, like my home is double brick, so it's like fucking freezing.
I gotta find some of that non-shade. Where the hell is it?
I got myself a Grinch hoodie. Like someone bought me that, so I've just been using that religiously. I'm back. You kind of hurt my feelings. I don't have a fixation on Enzo. Him and I are pretty close and stuff. Hey, I know you and Enzo have a really good relationship. That's it, okay? Sorry, I was kidding. Jeez. Didn't I hurt your feelings, princess?
Oh, hey. Oh.
You feeling warmer, buddy? I mean, wouldn't help, but still.
Boom, non-shade. Crap! It's like really freaking piping hot now.
So he's gonna burn up and die, eh?
Gary, you have 2
How is he cold now?
minutes of oxygen left.
Can we
2 minutes of oxygen? Oh, so man is dead.
change that to something more cheerful?
Sure.
You have 2 minutes of life left.
Gary.
Cookies.
Yes, you could have had that cookie, but it's gone now. I'm sorry.
Act like you're baking a big batch of cookies.
Hey, buddy. I'm putting the cookie dough on. Oh wow, it smells really lovely. You want some? Nom nom nom.
Gary, the cookies will be done in 2 minutes.
Oh.
Okay, fair enough. We can't have a duel between Princess unless I make popcorn first. Aww. I mean, fair enough.
Fantastic.
But I can't hit a woman. She can hit me though, because it sparkles and I can't hit a woman. Unless they're being an absolute bitch. So maybe.
I love cookies. What kind of cookies we talking about?
Cookies sound really nice about now. I ain't gonna lie.
Butter wheat crunch.
Oh, that sounds good.
That's not a cookie.
Like the butter, I don't know. That butter one sounds good. Like I could like put some butter on it. I want butter cookie. Butter cookie sounds good.
And you know that, Hugh.
Maybe chocolate chip?
You know that!
Gary.
Not saying you can't fight. I just need snacks first. Oh, fine. Get your snacks then.
The cookies will be done in 1 minute.
Oh,
so he's gone.
Oh, good. I'm extremely excited for these cookies.
Man, how is he still alive? Damn, this is the longest couple minutes I've ever seen.
I'm scared of you.
I know, Gary.
You'll stay with me till the end.
Till
Oof, this is getting a little real. God damn.
the very end.
Thank you, Hugh.
Ooh, so he's a goner. Shit.
It's been an honor to be your friend.
Man, now I really want to watch this. Fuck you, Master Gower. God damn it! Now I want to check out this show. Fuck.
In your current state, you will pass the point of recovery in 10 minutes.
Wait a minute. What's this?
9 minutes. 8. 7.
Wait, so is he dead then?
Look, it's Carl.
6.
It can't be.
5.
So he's dead.
4. 3.
You'll love it. I know I will love it. That's the annoying thing, because I know it was cancelled and I need to go read the fucking comic, which you can't get.
2. The cookies will
I guess I am a master of culture. I hate you.
be done in 1 minute.
Oh, good.
So it just ended. It ended. It's gone.
I'm extremely excited for these cookies.
So it's gone. That's it.
0. Gary, the cookies are done.
So he's dead. Huh. This is a little bit.
I'll miss you, friend.
Jesus Christ. Dude. What the fuck, man? Wait, he's alive? Huh? Oh, so he's dead. I guess he's dead then. Alright, bye.
Hey, son.
Yeah, so he's dead. He's gonna talk with his dad and he's, dead. Cool.
Holy crap. Am I dreaming?
No.
You're dead. That's what.
Oh, well. Then I'm...
Yep.
Yeah, they look exactly the same. They got the same chin. Although his hair is blonde and the other guy's is dark brown. So he's not the dad, is he? I'm sorry, sport.
Well, crap, that's not good. You see, I was hoping for a no.
I was sent to give you a choice. To come with me or to go back.
He can live this? Huh?
What's that way?
Lots, and I mean lots of imported beer. It's actually...
Dude, that sounds pretty cool. I'll fucking sign me the shit up for that. But like, imported beer, based. Well, I have no redheads. You have no redheads?
really ridiculous.
How much beer are we talking?
Too much.
Too much, you say? That's good.
And back that way?
Perilous journey full of death and heartbreak.
Sign me the fuck up for beer, boy!
Which way's Little Cato? Which way's Mooncake? Which way's Gwen?
Don't do it, man. Don't do it. It's better for the beer, bro. Get the beer. Oh, he lives. Boo! Get the beer. Boo! 0 of my spawn have red hair. I just brown and blonde. Alright, Razor, fine. You win this round. Dude, wait, this is the ending of the show? Dude, is this the ending of the show? Dude! Wait! Wait! First season. Oh, thank Christ. Dude, I was gonna say, if this is the ending of the show, I'd be fucking pissed. Wait, you end it like that? One win, hell yeah. Don't get too cocky, Razor. Okay, because I was like, dude, if it ended like that, I would be fucking fuming if that was like had the show ended. That being said, fucking good video. Really liked it. Well, we'll end it off on this. Mike goes to space. Mike Tyson's Mysteries. Is this like one of those like 70s, 80s cartoons or something like that? Not 70s, 80s, but you know, like one of those cartoons like that parodies like the 70s sort of Scooby-Doo sort of thing. That would be amazing to have an ending where the good guys lose. I don't know. I actually like it when a good guy wins, you know? Call me crazy. I like old fashioned.
I can't believe Elton John's letting us borrow his rocket.
His name is...
Yeah, isn't that the gay ghost or something like that? There's like diversity Asian girl and Mike Tyson. Elon Musk? Huh?
Elon Musk. And he said no. He was trying to stop you and you...
The Mike Tyson Mysteries were insane. Yeah, so... I think this is like one of those old-fashioned Scooby-Doo cartoons, right? This is what it is, right?
Hit him and might have killed him. Oh, I feel sick.
Mortal Kombat Conquest ended with good guys losing. I haven't seen that.
Oh, Young, don't be so worried. I promise you, I'll make it back.
Dude, I swear, I feel like I've seen this show through like osmosis where people have talked about it so much that I know about it, but like, I haven't seen it.
Michael, you can't do this.
It's on the gay ghost.
It's alone.
If you go with me to space, that would make you an astronaut. Then I might try and kill you.
No.
What?
No, I mean, you can't operate a rocket. You don't know anything about it.
Marcus, I guess you could come because...
Dude. Man, I love Mike Tyson. He just comes and goes, this is great.
You're already dead, so I can't kill you.
Okay, again.
It's like Scooby-Doo, but with Mike Tyson accidentally killing people, based. No, of course not. Of course not, no.
I wasn't offering to go with you. None of us should get in that.
Is that... Okay. Is that Dean Pelton? Hold on. That's the guy who voices the Dean in fucking, yeah, Jim Rash. He voices the Dean in fucking, Community. I was like, I've heard that voice before. To be fair, he plays a gay guy really well, so.
That rocket because none of us knows anything about...
What even is this show? It's basically a send-up of like those old 70s cartoons, but it has Mike Tyson in it.
Flying a rocket.
So like, the animation style is very much like those 70s cartoons that like, you know, the Scooby-Doo sort of stuff, except you'd have a, they would parody certain things like there's a ghost, there's a, you know, talking dog, that sort of thing. So in this case, it's Mike Tyson. Because the Mike Tyson is like the overblown celebrity cameo that they used to do in those 70s Hanna-Barbera shows. And then the ghost would be like the gimmick sort of character and that sort of thing.
Can't be any harder than driving a car, and I do that. Now, Young, if while I'm up there, I suddenly...
So is this the love interest, the Asian girl?
...realize I myself, I am an astronaut, and I kill myself, just know that I love you, and I hope that...
Okay, yeah, I guess it's the romance. Cool.
...you carry on my work, in my name, and in my image.
Wait, what do
you... Is he taking her... Oh my god, is he taking her glasses? Is he taking her glasses? Oh, thank God. He just puts his marking on her. His tattoo. Huh. No, his adopted daughter. Oh, thank God. I'd be like, oh, good. His adopted niece. Good. I was like, this is a bit too young.
Oh, nuts. I put it on the wrong side.
Oh, my God. Is he going to do both sides? Oh, Jesus.
Oh, you got the wrong face for this tattoo. Man, maybe I
How much tattoos is he doing?
just fill it all in. Oh, man, you look like the young...
Is this an Asian doing blackface?
Young Warwick.
Elon Musk? Dude, this is what the fuck, man? Yes, blackface blackface the Asian. Jesus Christ.
Well, at least I have the satisfaction of knowing my rocket will get there before that prick Richard Branson.
Yeah, sure. Oh, God. What's gonna happen? What's gonna blow up now? Where's the poop? USA! Go America! Also, happy July the 4th and 250th birthday, guys. You guys are awesome. We love you. At least I do. So, is he heading to the moon? Eh? He's heading to the moon. Eh? Why is he heading to the moon? What? Why? Why is Mike Tyson on the moon? Eh? Yay! Mike Tyson on the moon. I'm so confused. That's why we haven't nuked you out because of your patriotism for America. Hell yeah, I love America. To solve a mystery, of course. Oh, right, he has to solve a mystery. On the frickin' moon.
Looks so peaceful from here. I wonder what planet it is.
Mike. It's Uranus. That's what it is. It's Uranus. That's what it is. You racist. You saying a black man can't be on the moon? No.
What is up here? What was Buzz trying to tell me?
Wait, Buzz? You mean like Buzz Aldrin? Is that what the episode's connected to?
Better than walking.
Bro. This show's nuts.
Oh man, it's dark on this side.
Bro! What?
Oh man, another fender bender. Oh shit.
Our Branson? Oh my God. Some of my best friends are black men on the moon. Shh. You can't say that. Yes, Buzz wanted him to go to the moon. Yeah, okay, I kind of figured it's Buzz. I was like, Buzz Aldrin?
Julius. I got another fender bender and I
Oh my god! But this time it's on the moon. Does it cover car insurance?
killed another astronaut. I mean, I got
Another one? How many astronauts are there?
a fender bender, and as a result, another astronaut was killed.
He's still alive. Don't worry. It's okay.
Oh wait, I think he might be all right. Hold on 1 second. He's trying to speak, but I can't hear him. Nope. Man, that means 11 astronauts.
Actually, this.
Well, as you're streaming on YouTube, ain't saying the other word. Yeah, well, there's another word for it, buddy.
This will be just the second astronaut fatality. The other fatalities
Second?
were astronomers, not astronauts. Our filing system has a new smart type feature.
Hold up.
Eh?
Are you saying I'm not an astronaut killing machine?
If anything, you're an astronomer killing machine.
Well. That was a very unique video to end on. Well, in that case, I'm going to find someone to raid into, shall we? On YouTube side and on the Rumble side, because I can't see anyone for anything else, so we'll see. Go on YouTube Studios. All right, and go to redirects. So what we got here? Well, we've got Pia Chow, so I'll definitely raid into her then. On the YouTube side, Rumble, I have no idea. I made to the end. Yes, Matt. We're actually going to be ending off the stream, Matt, but I'll be back later tonight with Espiritu on his channel. So I'm actually going to link it now. So if you guys haven't, please subscribe to Espiritu. We'll be going tonight on the Goon Lords. It's going to be great. I've got a new channel. I'll also link that in the channel. And it's going to be great. It's going to be amazing. Expect more content from the both of us together on the channel. It's pretty on my channel, his channel, and the new podcast channel in general. So it's going to be great. There it is. All right, what do we got here? Laughlets and Leaflet streaming. All right, cool. We'll right into her, I guess, if I can do that. Where are we? On the Rumble side. Need to find Leaflet. Flash. Raid. Need to find her thing. Copy link address. Follow. Oh, good. Anyway, we're going to be rating Leaflet on the Rumble side, and we're going to be rating Pio-chan on the YouTube side. Thank you very much. Thank you very much for joining. Please like, follow, all that good shit. Share the stream. Really helps. And I really appreciate you guys coming in. It's been amazing to stream for you guys. Check out Espiritu's channel tonight. I will be on and we'll be talking a bit more about PlayStation, all that good stuff. And I will definitely also link the Goon Lords channel right now. Hold on. So the Goon Lords is a new podcast. Let me see if I can find the channel. Damn, I can't find it. Well, give me a minute. I'll have to find. I'll find it on my own. But I will actually link the channel. Where is it? Switch account. Goon Lords. I will link it in the stream. Please go over there and like the stream. It really helps with the channel and keeps us going. Please subscribe to it. And I'm gonna be uploading more segments from there. I think he'll be uploading some more segments. We're both gonna be in that channel together, so we're gonna be uploading together and doing some stuff. And yeah, thank you all for joining. Oh, dope! Already subbed. Yes, I know, Razor. You were number 3 on the sub, so good on you for that. I subbed. The Spirited subbed. We're pretty much going it up. But yes, thank you all for joining. Really appreciate it. And as always, everyone, take care and have a good one. Bye, guys. Peace out.